Cool. So the first stuff is broken. Give me a second. That's no TTS for a second. Start it up. Morning all. Let me show you what should be happening. So first should come in. Alright. This is the thing for it. Are you first? You better be. And then
stop forgetting to turn off emote only.
This should happen. Handle, place, redeem. It also hasn't turned off emote only. It should have turned off emote only.
It is never broken. He only leaves.
This is true. This is true. See, so start
Ignore
stream
the first.
should have kicked
I was
off.
first.
Ignore first. I was first. So should have kicked off emote only mode. Should have set it to false. But it didn't. I'm doing good, Blue. I'm doing good. We've already discovered a number of bugs with the changes to the Godot overlay. So, you know, after we go through and plan out the day-night cycle, we'll be able to start digging into these bugs and figuring out why emote only mode didn't work. And also figure out why this didn't update. Because it should have gone, congratulations, they're first. But it didn't. G'day, bread.
Stop slacking. Ed.x has stopped working.
Correct. Ed.exe has stopped working. I'll see. Reward first redeemed. Alright, it's information gathering time. We'll see what happens. G'day, 8. How's things? Yeah, go for it, Brogy. Post away. How's my day going? My day has just started. It is 8 AM. As soon as these ads finish, we get into planning our day-night cycle. So, we've planned our weather system and our weather controller. Now we need to plan a day-night cycle. And then we go on to fixing these bugs in the Godot overlay and building out our inventory manager. So, yeah. Broken test. You don't have it, Curious. You don't have free TTS. That's pierogi. Sat with stream page over for the last 20 minutes. You demand a refund? No, you don't. Goes live. Hypno joins the live. But then you were allowed to go out into the live. Alright, let's see what we got. Nice. It's a good looking revolver. It looks like you've combined a revolver with a Desert Eagle. Is that what you want to send? All the different weapons. That's more a revolver, I'd think of. Snub-nosed revolver sort of thing. I know those.
And there was
Very
much
nice.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Time to get into recording. Oh, curious. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Pierogi. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. You stole it from me. So, good morning all that's watching this on YouTube. That's a bug. Index 3. Interesting.
Thanks, naturally curious.
So, what we're doing today, we are planning, I'm just going to close the overlay for a second. We're planning the day-night cycle, and then we are fixing up Godot overlay bugs after we do that, and working on the inventory manager. So, let's get into the day-night cycle. Overlay's back up now as well, so Pierogi, you can use free TTS. I was the first for stop lying. No, never. So, how was everyone's night? How was everyone's weekend? Now that it's Monday for me, I assume all of your weekends are coming to a close. I hope you had a good weekend. Good morning, Ahmed. It's the 23rd here for me. Straight back at you, Ahmed. See, each hour in the game will be how long? You can see chat history when you join. Currently wrapping Raylib input system to detect mouse dragging and so on. Lovely. Lovely. I don't envy you doing that, because that sounds like a lot more work than I would be able to handle. But congratulations. Well done. How long should each hour in my game be? I'm thinking if we go, what? If there's 24 hours in a day, have each hour as 5 minutes. You're looking at 2.5? No, hang on. So if we have 24 hours multiplied by 4 minutes, 96 hours, oh, sorry, 96 minutes, which gives you an hour and 36 minutes. I could have every day 1 hour and 36 minutes. But I'm thinking if we have it as 2 hours, that could work. Every hour is 5 minutes. Make the cycle link with real world time? God, no. So if people only get to play of an evening, they'll never experience the daytime. No. That's because if I do that, I would be basing it off of their computer clock, And basing it off their computer clock means they can change it to whatever time of day they want. So, not good. Not good. If this needs to be adjusted to be more or less in the future, it will be. So what, this 5 minutes per in-game hour will make it 2-hour day cycles. I think a 2-hour day cycle is good. You play the game for 2 hours, you're gonna go through one day. Based on time in your area, gotta be a way to fetch that from a website. Then do an online check for that time zone, easy peasy. But you've got to realize, where would I be fetching that information from? Do I do it based on where their IP, like what country their IP address is on? If so, they can just proxy their internet or set up a VPN or something and change their location. Do I do it based on what their time zone is for their computer system? If I do that, they can change the time zone on their computer. Like, either way, there's a way around it. You want to, so gamers saying to base it on my time zone. So basically everyone, no matter what they're playing, but you fall into the same problem there, gamer. I don't want people to just play the nighttime if they connect up when it's nighttime in a specific area. I don't want that. I want them to experience both day and nighttime cycles. But it's cruel, that's why it should happen. It's like, there's things that I want to have happen during day cycles and things that I want to have happen during night cycles. I don't want to force people to miss out on certain things. Like, that's stuff that I'm going to document as part of the event system. Hey, where was the... There it is. No. Yeah, here. I better wake up early and book the day off work. And that's the thing, like, this game's not going to have an online mode. So I would have to save where they, like, what they selected at their first run for their time zone. Which means they will be able to go into a save file or a config or something and change that value anyway. Because I'm not storing it in a database remotely or something. So all of a sudden it's like, well, everything I do for that can be bypassed. Why would I bother? Why not just put in a normal day-night cycle? And it also... because there's going to be things like echolocation and night vision and such, which is only really beneficial during night times, except for certain dark areas. Thank you for the beard as well. There we go.
I hate Unity.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm not a fan of it personally, but I don't think it's a bad engine. Simply hash time zone selection and obscure the variable naming to access it. No. No. You're putting way too much thought into locking someone into a time zone for playing a single player local game. I now need someone to make a game called Pima. Pain in my ass. Maybe I'll do it as a part of a game jam at some point. So the day-night controller is responsible for what's the word I'm looking for? It's responsible for not maintaining, updating, tracking, or keeping track of the game time, converting this to a date time format for the game, updating the world environments based on the time of day, based on the in-game time of day, and finally having an API for other systems to retrieve the current in-game time. That API is going to be important because that API is going to allow the weather system and the event system and the player controller and all of that to actually fetch what the time of day is so that they can behave accordingly. That's actually something I need for the weather system as well. An API is needed for each weather controller for other systems to fetch the current weather they are experiencing and that'll allow me to update sounds and update attacks and things like that. Ow. Oh. Jeepers. Jeepers. What else do I need for a day-night controller? I mean, that's pretty much all I need a day-night cycle controller to do. I don't need to worry about a sun or anything moving across the sky because the player's not going to be able to look up. It's just going to be shadows on the ground that move. Lucky you. What? Lucky me what? Oh, I don't need to worry about a sun in the sky moving across. Right. My project is all about shifting and moving across the sky. Yep. I remembered I remembered what you were working on. I was like, oh yeah, it's a good thing I don't have to worry about that. My camera is always looking at the ground. That's funny. I think that's all we need for the day-night controller. It's actually pretty easy. 5 minutes per in-game hour will make 2-hour day cycles, which update every 10 seconds. So what I'm thinking is I will have a timer tick off. One more sub for the 20 goal. I mean, tomorrow's 6-month stream anniversary. 24th of June was when I started. So 24th of December is 6 months. And then the 27th of December, for those of you in America, that'll be the 26th, that'll be Boxing Day. That's going to be my birthday. So we have two big streams, one after the other right here. So, I may go bald on the 27th. That all depends on how many bits and subs get thrown. If someone spouts some wisdom in response to one of my brain dead question statements, I will gift them one. No one respond to Naturally Curious. Respond away if you want to. That's how it typically is. So yeah, I'll have an update every 10 seconds. I'll basically just have a timer on the day-night cycle, which every 10 seconds it'll just update and do its checks every 10 seconds. That way I'm not checking every physics frame or anything like that. It's just every 10 seconds. I don't need it to update any faster than that. So. But no, I can't do that because I'll need other systems. Like I'll need shaders for like shadows and stuff to update as and that'll be the angle. So there'll be an angle for the sun. But yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Niftiest thing you ever did? You have a variable UU, which is an int that is a function for uniquify. And that is a variable of UO. UO equals UU, and UU plus equals 1 and returns UO.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
What? I put one instance in the game manager and use it for names. Right, so every time you get a new name, it returns a number. It returns the current number and increments the number. I have a counter doing 1.5 seconds too, which is what made me think of it. Thread safety ignored. Counts to 90 and resets, and I throw functions in it. Interesting. Interesting. I think, yeah, that's all I need to do for the day-night controller. Hang on, give me a second.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
Okay. Event system. Event system. Throughout the game, different events will trigger based on various events. Time of day, weather, faction, favor, etc. These will all determine events being triggered. The events could be good or bad. I've never bothered multi-threading anything before, as my projects have been small, but embedded with FreeRTOS real time, as work has permanently put my brain into a state of, is it thread safe? And now programming sucks. I forget who it was the other day, but they pointed out that I can throw these onto a different thread group. And that's something that I'm going to do. That's something that I'm going to do with all of these systems. So my weather system is going to be running on a subthread. And my day-night cycle will be running on a subthread. And the map and mini-map stuff will be running on the same subthread. The UI will run on a subthread as well. Cutscene manager will run on a subthread. And then everything under those will run on the same subthread unless you tell it to kick off. So like the weather system will run on a subthread. Each of these controllers will run in that same subthread. So the entire weather system is run in a separate thread from the main thread. My experience of thread safety is limited to C, but if you haven't done it before and need help, I'll try my best to support you through the pain of it. Well, that's the thing. If I change it in Godot, if I change it through these things, then I don't need to worry about it. The engine takes care of it. The engine goes, oh, you want this running on a subthread, and then it kicks it off. I don't need to worry about it. I can set up my own subthreads, like with semaphores and stuff, but I haven't needed to do that yet. There has been no need to do that. So, what's next? What else do we need for this? So, initial ideas of how weather and day-night cycle can be impacted. I wanted to do what I'm doing now in C++, but I would still be making collision objects. Yeah, so I imagine you would probably, if you go to C++ route, you'd want to be doing it in Unreal Engine. Just because it's C++, but it's already got the collision side of things and all that stuff taken care of. So, you know. If you went the Raylib side of things, then you'd be having fun. I'm not that wedded C++. Fair enough. It's the beard man. It is the beard man. It is. I think I need to start creating some emotes specifically for a mustache and beard. Don't get me started. The Raylib rapping me and my friend are doing for some fun to produce a top-down tile-based game. Once input is done, collision detection will probably be our next task. Yep. Collision detection with Raylib on 2D stuff is not very difficult. So they already have that stuff set up. I see a bearded head. No man there. Jeez. Oh. That hurts, gamer. I've wrapped up the Traffic Jam game. I just need to get it up on itch, but it's larger than the 1 gig upload limit. So I've got to get them to increase the size. And then I can get it uploaded to itch. But yeah. So, curious, 2D collision is very easy. Waiting on an email back. I keep forgetting to send them an email. People remind me at like the second hour of the stream. And then by the time the stream is finished, I've completely forgotten. So people need to remind me at the end of the stream so that I remember to do it. It's a man head. That does help. Yeah, so 2D collision checking in Raylib is actually pretty easy because you just have collision rectangles on everything. Why did that not come through?
Remember to send email.
Ah. Let me close this down again. Close that down. Give this a kick off again. All right. Hopefully whatever bug was floating around there is resolved. Hopefully. Refining it from point calculations to interactive distance with actual normals. Ah, the collision mesh. Yep. Rayo is pretty good from what we have experienced thus far, but because we are weird and want to refresh and advance our maths, we want more specific collision detection. Rectangle collision is a bit limiting. So you can draw stuff. So, like they've got. Alright, so you can draw poly. And then you do a check collision poly point poly. All that sort of stuff. Yeah. So what I'm doing at the moment, Makori, is the first hour of every stream, I go through and document all the things I want in my next game and how I want them to work in an isolated manner so that I can build an inventory system and then start a separate project where I build a weather system, then start a separate project where I build a dialogue system, all that sort of stuff. And then bring all of those things together in a single game. But because they've been built separately, they're all isolated pieces, and then they have APIs that allow them to talk to each other. And I just do the connection of stuff in the middle. We're essentially trying to write a game engine, but also want to be able to see things work for the dopamine hit. Yeah, that's fair. Use as a learning experience to figure out what we would actually need when writing a game engine from scratch. So yeah, the game engine from scratch, that's basically going to be learning how to integrate with the graphic driver APIs and stuff like that. And from what I hear, some of those can be horrible to tinker with. So, yeah. So the events could be good or bad. Obviously, it depends on faction, all that kind of stuff. That's why we chose Raylib. Yep. Meanwhile, I want to be playing my game. So these will determine events being triggered. This could be good or bad. Possible events. All right. So possible events that we could have. So obviously have like an enemy ambush. Self-explanatory. An enemy ambush attacks the player randomly. Self-explanatory. The lower the level you go to figure out how to implement game features, the more you realize how many tears went into producing the games you play. Yep. Yep. And what else is there? The enemy ambush would be the next event would be, would I want some sort of storm event, like a thunderstorm? A thunderstorm, which I could do like an electromagnetic storm. Electrical storm versus thunderstorm. So with cloud charge like better, so it's basically just lightning. So what the hell is an electrical storm definition? So learn how electrical storms are caused. No. So is an electrical storm just a thunderstorm? That's what I'm getting from this. Also known as thunderstorms. Yeah, cool. Thunderstorm impact on electronics. Because this is going to be in the future. So... because I want something that'll be kind of like a natural EMP sort of thing. So like you're in a thunderstorm with lightning, and if lightning strikes near you, it causes your suit to, like your exosuit or your AI devices, to go down for a few seconds, sort of thing. Thunder striking close enough to the player causes their AI devices and exosuit to be temporarily hindered. Not totally stopped, not totally taken out, but just temporarily, just, yeah, a few seconds, like 2 or 3 seconds of, yeah, your devices not being operable, which can cause big problems. What else? I feel that would be more... I don't feel that would be an event, though. I feel that would just be something as part of... as part of a weather event. It seems like that would be more where to put this. I'll leave it in here for the time being. Maybe I have it as an event system, so it's like if it's raining heavily, there's a chance that this triggers, sort of thing. What else? Hello, Warp. How are you? Morning, Mary. How are you doing this morning? So enemy ambush, electrical storms, maybe... What else? It's difficult to come up with events that's not just... not just enemies attacking somewhere or needing to defend a base or like a faction settlement. About to start your day. So say hi. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, this is my documentation for gameplay and mechanics. We are also going to, after we've documented gameplay and mechanics, we need to document the 3D side of things. So character models, what shape keys we want on the character models, what animations we need, all that sort of stuff. As well as props and drones and devices and all of that. And then we have UI UX documentation, which will go through what the inventory UI will look like and what the map will look like and all that sort of stuff. We're doing this for the first hour of every day. So while I'm building the inventory system and stuff, I will be documenting the UI side of things. So that way I can continue to progress both of them at the same time. Do you do it those blueprints? Whoa! Gamer with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. It's not Christmas yet. From Cavino. I'll have to thank Cavino then, gamer. Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Actually, I think that actually just broke. Yeah, it did. It just broke. Gamer, you broke my overlay. That's funny. Oh, thanks, gamer. Much appreciated. let me get this fixed first, shall I? Maybe just quickly. Where are we? If I remove that, we have a look where this is being used before the next gift comes in. Hopefully it doesn't happen. There it is. So not talker's size. Talker's bits map size. That's better. That'll work. That's not gonna have any sort of crash anymore. So let me get this back up and running. But thank you, gamer. That is much appreciated. When Lilith joins, I'll +1. If Lilith joins, they could be on holiday right now. You never know. I prefer to target the gifts so the people who get them are genuine viewers. I mean, it goes both ways. Like, yes, I like to see consistent viewers being rewarded. And then there's the other side of things where gifting randomly to people that may not necessarily be watching could draw them in for the first time and then grow the channel that way. So there's pros to both. There's no cons, there's pros to both. So yeah, it all depends on how you want to do it. So like, for instance, tomorrow I might do some gifting tomorrow, for example. And it might be to both people in the channel already and randomly. But we'll have to see what I do for my 6-month stream anniversary. We'll see. I do both random and targeted. If it's a large amount, random is easier. Yeah, random is easier if it's a large amount. But yeah. We'll see what happens. No, it's much appreciated, gamer. Not only did you gift subs so generously, but you also found a bug in the Godot overlay and had me fix it. So that was a win-win. We further his abilities to remain jobless, and I'm all for it. Exactly. I'm all for being jobless. As long as I'm not homeless. 100 bits for holiday emotes. Yeah, come on. You want holiday emotes? You gotta do it. I have a feeling though. I have a feeling that 100 bits. I don't think we've had that since the new overlay stuff has been running, and I feel that might crash. Hey! Choo choo! Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything like that today. If anything, I was waiting for the 27th for that to happen, waiting for Friday for that. Oh yes, that's right, the sub goal. Oh jeez. 24. Love it. We need to stress test it now. Jeez. I don't know. Oh god. Yup, it broke. Yep. And that's because it should be that. Well, damn. I'm good at breaking things. Consider it a skill. Top of the CV. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that that I need to actually test out with, I think, the... I think I need to test it out using the test WebSocket stuff. Oh, that actually just crashed it completely. Okay, well, that's good to know. Oh, it's Gamer, thank you for the work, and thank you very much for the gifted subs. Curious, thank you very much for the bits. That was quite the debug. And let me just, let me give you your TTS message for those 500.
Debug.
There you go. Completely crashed. Putting it at the top of my accomplishments. Well done. Well done. You know what that makes me want to do? It makes me want to have... Oh, what is it? System bugs. AI devices randomly malfunction and require some time to reboot. This is more... Actually, less... Actually, rarity determines how often long this happens. So that gave me an idea for the game too. Have a system bug. I love it. I love it. Alright, we need something that impacts... Need something that impacts the bio team a bit, the bioengineered a bit. Extreme heat. Sunny areas can get very, very hot, causing the bioengineered to nah, that won't work with fire-based. The ability to overclock, underclock. So I don't want to be able to overclock or underclock things for the devices, because that can take away the improvements through rarity and stuff like that. And also we've got skill stuff set up so that as the player uses the robotic stuff, then they gain levels and they can use skill points to eventually repair devices and create new devices out in the field. So I don't want to subtract from that by giving them the ability to overclock or underclock for a period of time. Also, they will be able to improve the power of the exosuit to have better things equipped and stuff like that. Hotter environment temperatures means overclocking high becomes more prone to errors. That's the thing. I've already got two things that impact AI devices for events. I want to avoid the overclocking side of things altogether, because it doesn't make sense if you're using devices for defensive means and offensive means. It doesn't make sense to me to ever overclock them and run the risk of causing errors to the devices, because that's just more dangerous. All of a sudden all your devices are broken. But I need to come up with some events that impact. Maybe that is what causes the random malfunctions. No, so I want the random malfunctions to just be bugs in the software. Like bugs in the code, so something, it'll randomly hit an issue with the software. You don't know when it's going to happen, and if you're using a bad, like a poorly made AI device, it's going to be more prone to that than something that's professionally made type of thing. So it brings in the rarity system, where it's like the better thing you get, the less prone it is to these errors. So you should, you know, improve them. But I need to start coming up with stuff for the bioengineered though, because not everyone's using AI devices. So yeah, we need some stuff that impacts the people that are engineering themselves, not using devices that exist on an exosuit. So I'm wondering if we go, but it's not really, like, it needs to be an event system thing, not just a you know what? Ads are coming up. We'll come back to it tomorrow and we'll keep figuring out the event system stuff tomorrow. All right. Anyone watching this video on YouTube, see you in the next video. Dislike, like, sub, all that stuff. Leave a comment, say hi, talk about my mustache. That's what most people seem to like. So have a good one. All right, so now that the recording's done, let's have a look at this. let's figure out why the Godot overlay is breaking, shall we? Before I do that, let's just go. Creating and crying.
Look, darling, a star can do anything than this, and you're...
I need to shut that down. We need to get anomalies running. Start that up. Pop that there. All right, anomalies are running.
Look, darling.
So, what we need to do, let's look through this event system. So we've got our event that comes in. When we receive the stream online event, log debug type. And there's the ad break. Actually gonna close that. I'm gonna close that out completely and restart it. There we go. What up, boom? How's things? Give me 2 seconds. Roblox game you're making. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Roblox game deving. I like it. So what's that game gonna be? There we go, got that one. All right. It starts the stream. That comes in, kicks off emote only mode. It calls this API, gets Twitch headers, gets the body with emote mode. That's gonna be false. And it does the patch request. And then that does this. It never says that there's an error. Interesting. It's going to be where you have to stay on the box until one person's standing. Ah, nice. Very nice. Last man standing type of events are always fun. Right, and then we have the cheer. A store redeem event. Data bits. We have data reward title bits. And that has data bits. We go into here. We redeem. So we have type and data. Data is the data. So it would be data dot bits. And then when we process a redeem event, we get the next one, which is this. So we have the next event, which has data and then bits. So that's what we needed. So that'll fix that up. Sweet. That should be good now. I don't know why this first isn't working.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's over. Can someone that is not redeemed first on Twitch redeem first for me? I want to see what happens. I need to see what happens with this. First, cool. Okay, so it logged this saying that reward first redeemed, but it didn't come into here. Okay, let me close this down again and I'll reload it. Okay. Someone else that has not redeemed first yet. Can you please redeem first? Give me some test data. See what we've got. Did you try Roblox? Roblox Studio, it's like Godot. I don't think I'm able to make this game in Roblox. This game's going to be a bit more complex than what Roblox can handle, I think. You know what I could do? Ah, that's gonna be why. That'll be why. Damn it. Which event should I add? It could be anything. I mean, having it rain and then having the platform become wet so that players slip and they have to try to keep themselves centered. That's always a good one. Makes the platform slippery, so they have to keep correcting the character. Otherwise they slip off. But that should be good now, because the issue was this wasn't matching, and it wasn't matching because there was a new line in here. So for the rest of the day, that's going to seem wrong. When walking over tough terrain, they might twist an ankle without correct footwear. So they're standing on a platform. They're standing on a platform in this game, and different events will happen until there's one person left on their platform. That's what Boom's working on. You got to have the platforms randomly shake as well. So the platform starts shaking, and then that causes people to fall off and whatnot. That can tie in well with the rain, making the platform slippery too. So you start to have events working with other events that have happened previously. I think that should be good. Achievement, I've fallen and can't get up. Like it breaks when it shakes too much. If you want to have the platform break, I would suggest having large objects fall from above.
Me, Ed, you slacking off. Me kill you.
Did you have a stroke or something? Why are you talking so weird? So you have like large things fall from the top, and that causes the platform to like break a corner or something. So that way you have 3 events instead of 2 events. Let's export that out. I'm going to shut down the overlay. So no TTS for a second. There we go. Close that. Get the Godot overlay running again. Turn on debug. Start up. There we go. Everything is back running again. How good.
Ed never have stroke. Ed always smart. Ed always hate you.
Did you recently watch The Office? Perhaps the episode where Kevin starts talking without using all of his words, and people think that he needs to go to the hospital. Ed, I'm asking Ed. Like, are you saying Sea World or See the World? Sea World, ocean, fish, China. See, still, I don't know. All to save time.
Ed not watch TV. Ed too busy hating you.
Why do you hate me? I'm the only one that does work around here. That's odd. Oh, I actually realized I do my groceries on my day off every week. But I realized this week my day off is the 25th. So everywhere's going to be closed. So now I've got groceries being delivered tomorrow. Let's see. I'll create the main system first before the events. Yeah, smart. When are you going to try Roblox Studio? Because it's like Godot. I'm not going to try Roblox Studio. Why not? Because
you do work because I pay you.
You do work because I pay you. You don't pay me. We've been over this. Twitch pays me. You do nothing. The reason why I'm not going to be using Roblox Studio is because I'm already doing like 6 things on stream. I don't have time to add another thing like doing stuff in Roblox Studio. Just because. Like... Yo, Mezu! What's going on? How are you? What percent do you get from bits? Every bit thrown is 1 cent. So 100 bits is $1. And that's US. That's US. $21 red twice in a row. Snap, it was. Oh, what are the odds? Oh, Flaggle, you got a lot. Okay, so what I need to do is when you interact with an item, I need it to go inventory manager, add item to player inventory. This can return a bool. I'm doing good. You're installing Valorant to play. Haven't touched that one in too long. Never tried it. Has there been an update recently, or do you just miss it? Is that why you're going back? Like, what's driving you to do it? Working on the main system, then the events after. Yeah, that's the smart way to do it. Smart way to do it, boom. People betting against me because they know they'll win. G'day, Van. How are you? How are you? Actually, no. I can... I will do that. This will go... Can add item inventory. We can go item and play it in. Better for your sanity. Just trying it out at FPS Gamer. Just wondering how it is still. Yeah, fair. I enjoy some FPSs. I used to be massively into Battlefield and COD, but now I'm playing Stalker. So I'm just not into hero shooters, I think. I think that's my thing. No worries, Mezu. Have a good one. I hope you have an awesome day / night.
Tune 52 okay, so you know how tedious I am. Right now I am creating scenes specifically with no scripts for use in instantiate.duplicate. Things like a gimbal with a child camera 3D. Should I be making objects? Resources. Am I using scenes correctly?
Don't do instantiate.duplicate. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright? Don't do that. So you can see here. Here is where I'm instantiating a scene. Alright? So I instantiate the scene. And then what I should do, actually, is add child player inv. Alright? I don't need to duplicate this. Alright? This is a packed scene. You've got to think of the scene, the packed scene.
Are you free on 27th?
I'll be streaming on the 27th. So, depending on your perspective, yes or no. I want them to be unique references. They will be perilous. So you need to think of a packed scene as they are perilous. So you think of a packed scene as a class. And when you instantiate that class, you're creating an instance of it. You're creating an object of that class. And you add it to the scene tree. Now you have a node of that instance of a scene. And you can change that instance as you like without impacting the other instances. That's why you're instantiating it, because it creates an instance of it that is unique to from the other instances. Could you have a playtest then? Time you start your stream. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do it when I start my stream, but I could do it after the first hour. So I could do it after the first ad break. I can join the playtest. Creating unused duplicates and dropping them because they're ref counted, or I would have noticed. So if you don't add something to the scene tree, then it gets discarded. So this here adds the instance of my scene that I create to the scene tree underneath the inventory manager. That will... Having it as a child, having it in the scene tree will keep it around. If I don't do that, then as soon as this function finishes, that instance, it's not in the scene tree, so it doesn't care about it. I do have it referenced up here, so I can add it to the scene tree later if I wanted to and whatnot. But if I was doing it as a local variable, if I was doing it like this, then it wouldn't hold on to the scene. So yeah, there should be, if we go to Godot for instance scene. So if you have a look, if you have a read over this, this will go through everything about it. And if we go to instancing scenes, so you load a scene from the local file and you create an instance of the resource. So you load it. You can also preload it, which improves the experience as the load operation happens when the compiler reads the script, not at runtime. So what I can do to improve my side of things is I can take this and I can go const player inventory scene, go packed scene like that. I can preload it, which means at compile time, that's going to be the packed scene. And then I just do this. So that's faster because I don't have to load it at runtime. All right. And then, so now that we have the packed scene resource, it's not a node yet. And to create the actual node, you need to call instantiate. And it returns a tree of nodes starting from that down. And then you add it to the scene tree so that it's now part of your scene tree altogether. Show yourself, witch. The witch does not obey anyone here. The witch does their own thing. Capture them? No, you won't. You can try.
Witch is cooking.
Oh, what's the witch cooking? Hopefully something tasty, because I'm hungry. Item data and... yeah, just item data. Breaking Bad blue stuff. Oh, okay, so not good stuff. Not good stuff at all. Not good stuff at all. What we can do... I've been fed what the witch cooks. It's not good. I can see that. I can imagine that. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. What I need to do is, when this returns, suppose I can have it. If not success, return. Otherwise, we queue free the instance. And what it does in here, can add item to inventory. We go, can add. Can add. Now, player inventory controller. So if we just start with like a max, we'll start with like a max of 30. Actually, no, we'll start with a max of 15. And then you can get stuff, you can, like, as you improve things and whatnot, you get more slots, you can get better bags and stuff like that. Better drones, better exosuit, better bio mutations, that sort of stuff. We can go has space, returns a bool. We'll roll out Battle Bad 015 tomorrow. No worries, Pierogi. Have a good one. Catch you tomorrow. So we can return items size is less than max items. Then I also need to add something for yeah, boom. It's called the sun. It's called the sun. The sun in Australia is a virus that eats our skin. So we have a function which will... It needs to check if the item exists, and if it does, is there space? Item stack max will be 20 to start with. I can always tweak that. That's not a problem. Item stack has space. Okay, so I think we can do that. All right. Item stacks. So if there's multiple stacks, it'd be an array of item resource, be items filter,
Here I go again, falling down.
this will have Ooh, you want me to go? All right.
High above the crowd, a rodeo end.
There we go. Look at that beard.
This is not my first rodeo.
Of course, Aussie mode.
This time I ride those horses home.
Wouldn't have expected anything less from a tricky lady. How are we? How are you doing this morning, Tricky?
Would you know my name? That's not the card I drew, but I played it all the same. You threw a rope at me, a noose around my heart. If you keep on pulling me,
Nice.
pulling me apart. This is not my first
Nicely done.
rodeo, and it won't be the last time I ride those horses home.
Very good work, Boom. Can't find Splish Splash. Splish Splash is now an anomaly. Splish Splash and Pixelate exist as anomalies. Splish Splash will be an extra item anomaly, and Pixelate will be a audio-visual anomaly, thus avoiding confusion when people see them and they go, oh, that's not supposed to be there, anomaly. So yeah. Got to make sure things don't conflict. What was I doing? I think it was resource name equivalent to item resource name. You got some drawing done? Nice. How do I drown you now? You can't. Can't. You have to redeem hydrate. You've got a castle? Excellent. You should, do you want to post it in the art section of the Discord so I can see it? I would like to see your castle. It has broken my brain. Thought I had a system for detecting mouse dragging when a given mouse button is held, which is fine for screen coordinates. For dragging when a given mouse button is held, which is fine for screen coordinates. Okay, what part broke your brain? That's what I want to know.
It's all right.
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
Really? How interesting.
I don't need to do that. That's a stupid way to do that. An array of item resource. We go items filter. The function of item resource. We go return resource name equivalent to
What do you sell?
item resource name. But I just realized the mouse screen position might not change, but they can use WASD to move, and therefore the drag might exist for world coordinate change.
Chemicals. Stuff like that.
So while the mouse screen coordinate hasn't changed, if they've moved using WASD, they have technically been dragging. Okay. Do you want them to be able to drag stuff? Like, do you want them to be able to move while they are dragging stuff? Because it might just be as simple as preventing that input. Might be. Now I have to apply more thinking.
Thank you. What is your work?
If items size
Selling game.
is greater than 0,
What do you sell? This is good.
I can do stack space. Do that stacks. If stacks, well, var stack space equals oh, nice. Thank you for resolving that, Perilous. I don't know what it was, but thank you. Item stack count. Return item stack count is less than. Item stack max. We go if stack space size is greater than 0, turn true. Stacks with space. That's what we need. You know, it's because I'm using a for loop to add dicks to an array. I have to duplicate them there. And was very tired last night. Ah, right. Right. I think I can change this. If the stack size is greater than 0, I can return true. And in here, I can go return that. So if they're the same name and item stack count is less than its max count, so if we have any stack for this item that has space, we return true. Otherwise, if we don't, we check if there's any free spots. Thanks for the lurk, Tricky. Much appreciated. Can I just do that? What up, Cavino? Welcome in here. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to check inside add inventory? Ow. Jeepers. Add item to player inventory. Can add item to inventory. inside has space, we check if there's an existing stack. And if any of those existing stacks have any space, if they do, it returns true. If they don't, then it checks if there's any free slots in the inventory. And if there are, it returns true, otherwise it returns false. What else do I think that's all I need to check for that, for being able to add something to the inventory. I'm not going to have a weight system. I'm not going to do that. If we can add... G'day, Bucky. How are you? How's things? I think what I need to do is return an item resource back. Things is good. So why are you crying? Because inventory system. Inventory system and Gamer and Curious both found a way to crash my overlay this morning, and I had to fix the bugs in that. So now hopefully it doesn't crash anymore, but who knows? Who knows? I mean, I thank them for finding these bugs, but yeah. It was unexpected. Don't complain. We paid to find the bug. Exactly. Exactly. As I said, I'm happy that you found the bug. It was unexpected. Naturally unexpected. Exactly. How did the bug happen? So, in my overlay, there was some things that I had added which hadn't been fully tested. So we were testing live, and that's going to happen. So what happened was Gamer gifted subs, and I have pre-recorded messages from my TTS characters that get read. Like, it'll pick one and it'll read it out when a sub happens, but I don't have that for one of my TTS characters, and it just so happened that that TTS character was the one that was picked to try to read out a message, so it hit an index out of range exception. So I corrected that, and then Curious threw some bits, and that caused another crash because it was trying to access a value in a dictionary that didn't exist and compare the value to something else. I'll tell you the truth. So I was like, oh, that's because I'm not referencing the correct thing. I need to put .data before the property I want to access. So yeah, it's just stuff that I didn't properly handle in the code. So yeah. Those are fixed now though. So with those being fixed, we should be good. Actually, does someone want to redeem first? I want to see if this other bug has been fixed as well. Reward first redeemed. Okay, it still isn't fixed. I don't know why.
I'll tell you the truth.
Hmm. Huh. Well, that has me even more confused now. So it's printed that.
Ooh, another cell has joined us. Welcome.
Ooh.
I hope you like it hot.
Thank you very much, Curious. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the warm welcome there, Demon. You know what that means? We've got a lot of people that are going to be in the running in the second week of February for the Amazon and Steam gift cards. So, better be ready. You better be ready. So it prints this out. But it didn't print that out. What? Hang on. I need to stop the Godot overlay for a second. I'm stopping the Godot overlay, so don't try to do anything with it. Export. Debug mode. Alright, so that started back up. Me and that game are harming ourselves with these gifts. Pretty much. Pretty much. Can't remember what you said, Hypno, about people who start the month in one leaderboard, then move to another. So yeah, if you start in... If you're not subbed, and then you choose to sub partway through a month, you then move to the subbed leaderboard. But if you're subbed at the start of the month and you don't resub, then you are moved to the unsubbed leaderboard. So it corrects. It corrects itself. Because obviously, if someone's subbed, then they shouldn't be in the running to win a gifted sub. But if they're not subbed, then they shouldn't be in the running for the subbed prize. They should be in the running for a gifted sub. So, yeah. Ah, yeah, you got some emotes added in. Nice. Nice. I like the look of that. Oh, what we got in here? Oh, tricky. That's a good castle. So you've got a castle and you've got a barn. Or is that a hut? I like it. I like it. So basically it's about being subbed at the end of the month. If you want to get so the whole thing is, if you're unsubbed and you win the unsub leaderboard, you get a gifted sub. And then at the end of the month, so the next month, you are in the running for the subbed prize. So if you don't want to pay for a sub, that's fine. You can win 2 months in a row and get the subbed prize in the second month. But if you sub at any point in the month, then you're in the running for the sub leaderboard. And either way, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what point they sub in the month, because they will still have the same number of points at the end of the month, regardless of when they subbed. So if they sub at the start of the month, then at the end of the month, they're going to have however many points they've accumulated. Anomalies are on right now, yes. And if they've been playing anomalies since the start of the month and they sub at the end of the month, then they still have however many points they've accrued. So, yeah. Might have hurt your chances. I want to see if the leaderboard is working. It is. So, it used to have everyone in unsubbed, but now people like Curious and Gamer and Perilous, Throat Warbler, myself and whatnot, we're all now in the sub leaderboard. Throat Warbler, I believe, was in the unsub leaderboard, and then once I fixed it, they got moved to the sub leaderboard correctly. So. But now you're in it for the big prize. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, I mean, not currently. And it's a fortnightly thing as well. But if I don't resub, I would end up in the unsub leaderboard by the end of Jan. But I've changed it, Bucky. So rewards are now going to be every 2 weeks. So you'll be in the running for that first fortnight at this point, but you just won't be in the running for the second fortnight unless you resub. So, yeah. Unlucky to everyone else in the subcategory. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If everyone else in the subcategory wanted to win the prize, they would be focusing on the redeems more. Anyway, I'll close this. I need to work on this. So we want to add the item to the inventory. We've already done our checks that we can add it to the inventory. I'd suggest using it to gift subs. Yeah, it's your reward. You can do what you want with it. It's a funny thing. Imagine gifting a sub to move someone intentionally. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can totally mess with the leaderboard however you want. But ads coming in. I may get myself another coffee during this ad break. We have strategic sub gifting now. I mean, if yous want, I can make it really pay to win by having it so that you can throw 100 bits to remove 1 point from anyone in the leaderboard. So that would be great. Like, oh, this person's ahead by 20 points. I'm gonna throw 2,000 bits and have them drop down so that I win. That'd be funny. That would be very funny. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because I want it to be fair. I don't want the people with a ton of money to be able to win the prizes all the time, and the people that only have like a prime sub that they can use to never be able to win. At some point it becomes more about winning than the reward. Exactly. But obviously as the channel gets bigger and we have like more people subbing and bits being thrown and whatnot, I'll be able to do bigger prizes at that point. So, all right, I'm going to go get myself some coffee. I will be back in a couple minutes. All right, see you soon.
But this was the most critical of all the experiments. Awfully green for a smart guy.
and there was much rejoicing.
I'm here. Talk about timing. Yeah, ads are over. Alright, there we go. So now we've got to actually put the item in the inventory. Put it in the inventory. So, what we can do I have to admit, now that I have implemented your policies, the coding is easier. Yep. One day I'm going to make a compilation of you saying yay at the end of ads, but also if no one wants to take that idea and do the work for me, please go ahead, I'm lazy. Now that you've said that, game is going to be like, ooh, remix idea. Then he'll cut together the remix of the witch saying banana over and over and over again, with me in the middle going, yay. Stuff like that.
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
What's it? Yeah.
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
Let's see. Existing stacks. Array of item resource. Items, filter. Where the resource name equals the item resource name and the item stack count is less than the item stack max. Easy. Existing stack size is 0. We go items, append item. Tested the input system and now it appears to work. Here's 10 bits for my effort. Nice. Thank you for the 10 bits for your effort. That's the... see, that's my favorite way to receive bits. I absolutely love helping people. But when I get bits because someone else did something, that makes me feel like I've accomplished something. And it's all about feeling like you've accomplished something. It doesn't matter if you actually accomplish anything, as long as you feel like you did. Typical CEO. Uh-huh. I'm talking like an executive. Oh no. I didn't accomplish anything, but here's 10 bits for you anyways. Well, hey, you didn't accomplish anything, but I feel like I have. So thank you, Bucky. Actually, has anyone watched the movie Corner Office? Because I only watched it last night. And I actually thought that was a good movie. Bucky did 10, so I'll do 11. wonder who's going to come in with 12 next. Curious beating his own bid of 11 with 12. Funny stuff. 13 is unlucky. So you go to 14. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. It's up to 15. Who wants to feel like they've accomplished more? I definitely didn't fail. Not at all. You completely succeeded. You accomplished cheering 15 bits. We're secretly auctioning for you. Oh, Bucky jumping up to 25. What is going on? What are you doing? You realize you could be getting TTS messages with all these bits if you just like pulled them together. Admittedly, it might not be as entertaining, but you know. I have 18.8 thousand Godokins for TTS. Jeez, 27. Yeah, but 18.8 thousand Godokins only gets you the announcer. It doesn't get you the characters. You don't get the demon or Ed or the witch. So you're losing out. 28. Bit progress bar is working overtime. Who needs live debugging? Who needs TTS? I combined those two messages together. Jesus. Well, if you keep going at this rate, you're going to reach.
Cheer 98.
Did you mean to do 98? Excellent. Excellent. Well, you succeeded in 98 bits. You know, if you had have done 2 more bits, there would have been a whole bit raining thing going on. The thing that broke the last time when you did 500 bits. Going to purposefully do less than 100 bits now. Just so that I can't test that functionality.
GO51 won't allow myself to say Bananaskins.
Fair enough. I'll allow it. I'll allow it today.
Cheer 52 potato skins.
Potato skins. I mean, you roast up the potato skins, you have a nice little chip. That's... Potato skins are good. Mm-hmm. You gotta do it right, though. Now, as we go 4 stack in existing stacks.
Now relax.
What do you think about a soundboard? Do you think I should add a soundboard where people can play sounds for like 20 bits and stuff like that? I did have one set up previously, but I didn't like it. It was more the sounds they had available were not things that I was interested in. And I feel they can be distracting to the stream. Maybe for bit ranges. Plays sound for that range. Then the TTS. Also... I could do that. So certain bit ranges play a sound, and then if there's a message, it plays the message as well. Because that's the other thing. I need to strip out the cheer from the TTS message as well, so that they don't pop up and do like cheer 98 blah 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 blah. They just say the message. And if there's no message, then they don't do anything, sort of thing. But I was thinking more... What was it? So I was thinking more something like this. This is the one I used previously, but I didn't really like it. And it's more someone can like choose a sound through here to play. Why is Ed default? Ed was the first character, so I made Ed the default. What I'm going to do though is when I create the cult member, they will be the default. The cult member will be the default. Ed will be 53, put to the other side of the witch. I did say cult member. Okay. Oh, sorry. That's so funny. I've seen that many times before, but it's very funny. Bucky, this is a special. This is a special one. Yep. Now, you only have to wait a minute to redeem again. You're only timed out for a minute these days. Okay? So, if no... Unfortunately, it gives time for that to happen. Alright, so for every stack in the list of stacks, my leaderboard's broken. How's my leaderboard broken? So, Bucky, what it'll do is you're still in the unsubbed category because you haven't redeemed anything yet. So what it'll do is when the next time you redeem something, it'll switch you around. Because otherwise, like, if I have it check every user in both leaderboards, that's going to be a lot of API data, as well as a lot of processing data to do every time someone correctly guesses one. So what I'm going to do is it only does it when someone like correctly redeems. And I'm also going to set it up so that at the end of the cycle, I press a button in the dashboard, and then that runs through, checks everything, corrects users by moving them around, and then shows the final leaderboards. So that'll be the end result for the leaderboard. So it does a final check before prizes are given out, sort of thing. was going to say you get a huge lead in one leaderboard and then don't play. Yeah, no. That... I mean, we've got more and more people playing, so at some point that's not gonna work because you'll try to get a redeem, but someone else will beat you to it because they're paying attention more or something. And then, yeah. So I'm expecting at some point the leaderboard will have like the top 5 people within 10 points of each other. It's funny that you think that. Well, Bucky, how many times would you have missed an anomaly if I didn't say anything to draw your attention back to the stream? Yeah. Alright, so for stack in existing stacks, never. Please. So for stack in existing stacks, I need to go if stack item max minus stack item stack count is less than or equal to items, sorry, item stack count. Then we go items, no, we go item stack count and break. Can I return null? I can. Is it always olive oil with truffle flavor? I think most of the time it is, which is annoying. Most of the time it is, but if you go like, so if you go for like this stuff, then, so yeah, olive oil, black truffle aroma, black truffles. So it's always olive oil. Like this here's the truffle oil I have. So it's always like black truffle in the bottom of it, sort of thing. But what I would say, if you're going to have it with a salad, if you want to have it with a salad, then get a black truffle balsamic vinegar. Get something like a truffle balsamic because they go a lot better with salads than just straight oil. No. Captures the essence of the robust and lively flavor of black summer truffles, creating a skillful pairing that enriches every dish. Perfect as a finishing touch to crostini, I don't know what that is, bruschetta, savory pies, pasta including filled, red meats, game, and fish, both roasted and boiled. I have plenty of vinegar, I can make that. Yeah, go for it. Get some black truffle and make a balsamic a black truffle balsamic. Ah, fair enough. So if we have the, if that, otherwise we go item stack count minus equal stack item stack count, actually plus equal. Max minus the count. Actually, no, we do want to subtract that. And go stack item count, stack item count max. Down here, we go if item size is less than max items, there we go. So this logic will handle pretty much all of the add to inventory stuff. So we've already checked if we can add an item to inventory. We check the container if it has space. We get any stacks that exist of this item in the inventory already. And then if there's none, if there's no stacks, if there are stacks, then we say, yes, you can add this item to your inventory. If there's no stacks, welcome in CSLR. Let's see. It still isn't. I have no idea what is happening. Been playing a lot of Jedi Survivor today. Fair enough. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. That's the main thing. I am considering... Actually, no. I was like, maybe tomorrow I'll just play games as like my last day before 25th. But no, I don't think I'm going to. I'm having too much fun with like this item in inventory management stuff. So when we're checking if we have space, we get all of the existing stacks. If there are stacks which have space, then we return true. If there's no stacks that have space, then we will return true if the number of items is less than the max items, and false if the number of items is greater than or equal to the max items. That will then allow us in the inventory manager to go if remaining is not null, it should be item resource. We'll actually just go return that. Oh, whoops. That should be item resource. If can add, then player inventory. Add item to inventory. Item. Item can equal that. And then we go return item. So this here will either return an item that has a stack because you couldn't fit all of the items in your inventory. Well, you couldn't fit the entire stack in your inventory. You only had space for like 6 in the stack, but you were trying to add 10. So it's going to return an item resource that has a stack count of 4. Otherwise it'll return null. I can go remaining data. Actually, let's do item data. If item data is null, we return. If it's not null, we return. Otherwise, we queue free. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. Until I find out that there's a problem with it and I need to rework it all. Probably worth $20 more than the normal 70, but it was like $18 because of the Steam Winter Sale. Oh, interesting. There's even a frog who is not important to the story one bit. I just thought he was worth mentioning. I mean, that's fair enough. Was it perhaps... I don't think I have access to it, but I do have access to it. Was it perhaps this frog? I think it might have been. That reminds me. Camino actually signed off of that for that emote. Yep. So that reminds me. I have my Prime sub back available. I'm wondering who should get it. Who should get my Prime sub? There's a few people that I'm thinking. They're not in my chat. I had to. The quality is just too good. I think that Just Cavino guy would be perfect for it. I've already subbed to you, Cavino. I think I got a gifted sub, so I can't Prime sub you. I am thinking either Basie, Matt, Kieran, or Itzoik. Or who else was it? They're not online at the moment, and I have too many people in my follow list. Because I want to use my Prime sub to go to like smaller channels. Look at the bottom drawer and tell me that isn't attention to detail. It's not attention to detail. Just Cavino is a smaller channel? No, it's not. It's the FFS Anvil. No, it's not. It's quite clearly the cult logo. Like, duh. Yes, how many? How many indeed? I'm gonna ponder. I will ponder who gets my Prime sub this month. Okay, so if I click on this, player inventory does not have any item.
Rome, Paris, London, Milan.
That's all fine. So in here we go print debug name.
New York, Geelong, Newtown, Stanmore, fashion, fashion.
True. You know, Van didn't like the emote at all, but he likes me so much. True, he did flirt with you, Archer. This is true. This is very true. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. We're inching ever closer to our 24-hour game dev stream for charity. Inching ever closer to it. There's a reason, definitely not because if anyone submits a high quality emote, I would add it. Cavino flirting with Tricky caught on camera. You know what? If you're going to try and delete the clip, here's what's going to happen.
Hey, Tricky, have I told you how amazing you are? Hey, Tricky, have I told you how amazing you are? How great it is that you're here? I look forward every single day knowing that you're going to be in the stream. And...
there we go. So now we can just clip that, and then Cavino can't do anything about deleting it. Yeah, you should have been faster with deleting it, Cavino. CSLR downloaded the clip. Nice. But you know what? Everyone follow Cavino. You're probably already following Cavino, but give him a follow. Alright? You can go in there, you can see them learning how to do things, you can laugh at them for not knowing how to do things if you're so inclined. Just don't mention it because it's very rude to do that. You can get in the chat when he does something wrong and just say wrong with no context and make him freak out. You can just say wrong in chat and make him freak out for no reason when there's nothing wrong at all. It's very fun. I hope to see more trolls in Cavino's chat now.
We have a new subscriber. Welcome,
G'day, Cat.
and thanks for the support.
Oh, thank you very much, Curious. Thank you for the gifted sub to CSLR. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Cat. Thanks for being here. Let me know if you want me to call you Anna, Cat, Catlerana, whichever. In the month I've been in Cavino's streams,
You have 51.
I've just told him. Trolling him is the best. Cat is fine. Excellent. We'll go with Cat. Welcome in. Welcome to the cult. Cavino is our leader, as you may notice. Yep, see. If you're using light mode, that emote may not make any sense to you. But if you're using dark mode, that emote will make sense to you. Also, I have to ask, Cavino. This emote here, this Godot lick emote. I've noticed that you have not credited Tricky as the artist. You got to credit Tricky as the artist for that one. How does one do that? I can show you. G'day, Angel. How are we? So if you go into emotes, you select the emote, and down here you've got emote attribution, which is optional, and you select their Twitch and send it through. And then they can choose if they accept it or not at that point. G'day, Sammy. Yes, you can attribute gamer as well. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah, shoot, he knows me. I saw the redeem. I saw the redeem. Don't worry. Canalik Jitspo.
This whole thing is what we call a setup, isn't it?
Don't want to make it too obvious that I'm more special.
Setup.
Print debug. No existing stacks. Existing stacks. I need to find where this is failing. Adding new stack. And then that is... How dare you talk to your future wife like that? Stammy's always here. That's why you have, like, thousands of hours of watching me. I am really, like, I think I'm over 2,000 hours of streaming now. Let's have a look. No, yeah, I'm at 1.7 thousand total hours streamed. That's less than 6 months. Less than 6 months. Jeepers. Going back to working and watching a show. Can't deal with Cavino flirting with Hypno. It's getting a bit much for me. He's not flirting with me. It's not a don't worry, Tricky. It's not a romance. It's a bromance. All right. Oh, so it's only 30k now. Ooh, it's 30k. It's 30k.
Hey Hypnotic, I like the way your head floats.
Uh-huh. As my Twitch notification at the start of my stream says, the best head on Twitch is here. On my recap, I pulled 184 hours on your stream. Thank you, Mike. Much appreciated. Floating angel. Floating head. Mm-hmm. Now, it's 30,000 now, Cavino. Has remaining item count. Alright, let's see what happens. The hell? Do I have the ball set up incorrectly? What script do you have? Ah, because you have interactable. That's why. There we go. Click on that. Invalid access property or key. Ah, yep. We're ready and go. Assert. Come on, give me, okay, so the condition and the message. There we go. Item data, not null. Item data is null. This is wrong. Cool. So now it crashes there and I can catch it and go, all right, let's fix that. I can create a new item resource. Go price of 20. Give it a description of this is ball. Say hello, ball. And then we can create another. We can create a temporary texture here. I don't want it to be a placeholder texture. Make it a... its fill can be radial. I can change this to be white. Change you to be black. Put another one about there to be white. And we take the data. Look at that. It's a ball. We're going to return false if the array has whatever variable I specify if I use the statement if not array has. So dot has will return a boolean. So it will say true if the array has that variant. It will return false if it doesn't. If you put the exclamation at the front, it will invert that. So if it has the item, if it has the variant, it'll return true and the exclamation will flip it to false. If it doesn't have it, then it'll return false and the exclamation will flip it to true. Thank you for the lurk, Curious. Much appreciated. Looks like you're having a ball. I am having a ball, Sammy. I am having a singular ball. You know what I should do? Just change this to red. Voila. It's now a red ball. Don't tell Ed that you don't do anything. Don't let Ed tell you that you don't do anything. He'll tell me. Don't you worry about it. He'll tell me. What's going on? How are we all? You having a blast? For everyone wondering what happened to Pixelate and Splish Splash, those are now anomalies. Wow, I got buoyed by the lurk message. all it was saying, Curious, is that no one asked and then you disappeared. I've got a lot of lurk messages too. Like, these are the different lurk messages. I can add more lurk messages. If there's a message you would like to see added to the message list of lurk messages, let me know. I'll throw it in. And then there's a chance that it will show up. Savage's lurk message in Kavino's chat called me smelly. Jeez. Why is Splish Splash an anomaly now? I wanted to dunk the Aussie. So Splish Splash is something that will enable. So it'll be an extra object. The reason why it's no longer a redeem is because that can get confusing with stream anomalies. Same with the Pixelate. The Pixelate is now a stream anomaly because it can be confused for a audio-visual anomaly, if you will. So if we get Splish Splash anomaly, you're saying don't do the extra object, do Aussie mode. If you want. G'day, Beep. Welcome in. How are you? We're having a ball. That joke will never get old. Is there a way to bring up the anomaly leaderboard? There is not currently. Currently, there is not. It will pop up every time an anomaly is redeemed. Now I gotta save my points for the hot sauce and hope for the best. Unfollowing until you add it. I will look at adding that this afternoon, Sammy. I'll look at adding it this afternoon. This here, let's save this as a ball trez.
I need new life.
Let's see. That's gonna fail again because the bat. Why is Aussie mode a rotate and not a V flip like it was before? What do you mean? Hang on. Because Aussie mode Kieran, welcome in. How was Valorant? Seems like everyone's getting back into Valorant now. How are we? That is correct. I see what you mean. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Very good. Got thrashed. Nice, nice. Got some good notes for your game, though. Lovely. That's what you need. That's exactly what you need. Oh, goddamn. That hurt. Well, welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently doing an inventory management system. It's not related to any game specifically. I'm just making something generic that I can hopefully drop into any game that I need. And then it will eventually go into my next game. But I want to get it working first. Think your raid title thing is broken? It is, but not for the reason that you think. There we go. There we go. Now it's correct. Stream anomaly has spread to Twitch. Oh no. Don't tell anyone, but stream anomaly is actually a virus that's going to infect Twitch. And then everyone's streams will have anomalies, but they can only resolve the anomalies through my stream. So everyone has to watch my stream. Wasn't Among Us the Twitch virus? I mean, that's a different virus. That's the fun kind of virus, alright? So yeah, the problem is that for some reason, the overlay is not actually triggering the message, like the raid title update, even though it should be. Fortnite cross Skibidi Toilet is the mind virus. It is. It is. It is the mind virus and also the money-sucking horribleness that is Epic Games. You killed the overlay? No, the overlay's still here. The overlay's still running. The overlay's fine. I killed that the other day with a bomb. You did. You did. You got me in that blast too. It was not nice. From what I've seen, it's one of the best-selling bundles. Stops pet you, but the speech text said Blastoise stops paying you. The best romance. What? You did no such thing, Goose. I saw the clip of all of you after. It was funny. Yes, yes it was. Look at that spinning Godot being licked. Num 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 num. Is there chocolate in the center? Who knows? Who knows? You gotta keep going. So, the description for this. Bat, bat, bat. And this can just have... I can just have a gradient texture of that. Whatever. Save as. Let's see what happens now. Adding to inventory. Can add. No existing stacks. It disappeared. We go over here to the player inventory. It has the ball. It's... The item stack count is 0 though. Alright, now I need to start working on the item stack counts. That's going to be the fun part. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Godot? Infinite. It's an open source engine in the middle. Yep. You get all the way to the center and you just get bytes and code. Nothing else. Yeah, I need to create some beard emotes. That's going to be my next thing. Is creating beard emotes. That's the thing. I don't know how they get emotes with that sort of fidelity in 112 pixels. They have to be vector emotes. Like they have to all be vector-based artwork. But they have to be PNG, which means they have to be... translated.
There was much
to...
rejoicing.
Yay! Because they have to be translated to raster anyway. So how do they still look so clean at 112 pixels? It's beyond me. I don't know. I don't know. Good artists, probably. I mean, yeah, obviously. Just the technique eludes me because I'm not a good artist. So, you know. Ask the Twitch. Ask the Twitch. That's a good one. I like that one. All right, I need... How can I handle... You know what? For now, let's go from 1 to 15. One to item stack max. There we go. It's added to the inventory. It has an item stack count of 13. Cool. Cool. So now, gonna duplicate you. All right. Grab you. We have one with an item stack of 18. Like that one. We have two. You have an item stack of 18. You have an item stack of 18. Because they're sharing the same resource. And because the resource name is different. Oh, you don't have a resource name. Oh, okay. I don't think I can do that though. How do I give the resource a resource name? I would have the inventory have multiple inventory slots, and inventory slots could have multiple of the same item in the slot. Then as you level up, you can say add an inventory slot per strength point. So I'm not going to have strength points or int points or anything like that. What I'm going to do is you're going to be altering your body or your devices that you're using. So each player will have an exosuit. So like every time you play, your character will have an exosuit. And then you'll be able to attach AI devices and stuff like that. Or you will be able to bioengineer your body. Through those two things, you'll be able to increase your item slot count. So you start off with 15, and then depending on what you, like how you adjust your play style, that will also adjust how many item slots you have, whether it adds or removes, sort of thing. And what it should be doing is it should be looping through the existing stacks, and it should be incrementing the stack count. So if the stacks max is minus the count, is less than the item we're adding's stack count, then we just add that stack count onto the existing stack count and return out. Like we don't need to process any further. We've finished with this. And then otherwise, we subtract the difference. Like we subtract how many items we can add, or how many items we have added to the stack to, like, from the item stack count. And then we set the current stack count to the max stack and go through to the next stack. And then if we get down here, we haven't returned out, so we still have items. So we check if there's space. If there is space, like if there's a free inventory slot, we append the item to the list of items and return out. Otherwise, if there's no free spaces available, we return the item resource back so that we can go, hey, you still have a number of items, like you still have a stack. And then that goes back to here where it goes, you know, if this returns an item resource, like it returns back out to the item, we go, all right, our item data is updated. If we no longer have any item data, or if we have item data, return out. If we don't have item data, come down here and queue free that object. So that way it no longer exists in the 3D world. Inventory systems seem like pain in the butt. They are. That's why I chose it to start with, because it's a very complex thing and it kind of ties everything together. Wrong? In what way? The L2 cache of my brain just wiped itself. Oh, there we go. That was good. That was good. But what I need to do is I need to give the item resource a name. See, you're now in the sub leaderboard, Bucky. It works. Just trolling you, to be honest. You told us to do it to Camino, so I want to try it out on you first. It doesn't work on me. It doesn't work on me because I know what I'm doing. Joking, obviously. Obviously. Overruled, Sammy. Overruled. One more objection from you and I'll hold you in contempt. Godot for instance... No. Godot for resource name. Sorry, Ossifer. An optional name for this resource. When defined, its value is displayed to represent the resource in the inspector doc. For built-in scripts, the name is displayed as part of the tab name in the script editor. Some resource formats do not support resource names. You should still set the name in the editor or via code, but it will be lost when the resource is reloaded. For example, only built-in scripts have a resource name while scripts stored in separate files cannot. Okay. So what I need is to give this name. And then when we do this, It's going to be checking name. I ordered a new keyboard and I swear I'm the very last person on the delivery route. Amazon says it's estimated to arrive at 9 p.m. Yep. You are the last person on the delivery route. That sounds like it's Amazon delivery. Okay, so I select this one. We are object with a count of 5. Ah, shit. Actually. Ball. Bat. Select that one. Go here. You have 13. Select you. You still say you have 13. And you have 13. Started to buy things locally in stores due to that. I mean, that sounds horrible. So do a print debug. I hope that was just an issue with Twitch. I think my stream's still going. Yeah, cool. Just had to make sure. That could have been bad. Alright, so remaining. Existing stacks. Oops. 0, 0, 0. Ah, that's why. That's why. Inside a filter, you have to return. So I think the issue I'm going to have now is that they share this resource. If I do that, they're both going to be at 8 now. Oh no, you're at 20. So you're at 20. You're at 20. And if I have a look at the other 3, or sorry, the other 2, you're at... Why is the item data null? Yeah, so what I'm going to need to do is inside ready, go item data equals item data duplicate. $20.10. You still have item data here.
Cavino is a nerd. NERD.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. So, I love how it kept dropping out as if the TTS was running out of breath. That's good. That's a great touch. How come no Christmas music? I don't care. It's it's background music. It's nothing special. That was great. That was amazing. So your item stack count is 20. Yours is 9. Yours is 19. Yours is 10. Ooh, that's incorrect. So if the max count minus the item stack count is less than the item stack count, then we add the item stack count onto it. That's wrong. If it's greater than or equal to the item stack count. If the difference is greater than or equal, that's my problem. So you have 15. Grab that one. You now have 20. And you have 13. Now ball 2 has 20. And this one has 2. So ball 4, which is that one, should increase that second one to 15. Hell yes. And now we should have a third one added that has 15. You have 20. You have 20. You have 15. Beautiful. Beautiful. We are now having items being added to the inventory and they stack. I like it. I like it. I think what I want to do is in here. We go item data, item stack count equals item data, item stack count. So when I spawn the item, it will randomly assign a stack count for that item after it duplicates the resource, in order to prevent that resource from being altered on different instances of items. So that's our base resource, which has the image, the price, the name, the max stack, and the description. And when I'm instancing the item in the 3D world, it does this. I wonder, does a resource have a ready function? Speech to text, not text to speech. My bad, Goose. Speech to text, not text to speech. I read your message earlier wrong. My reading skills are subpar for someone in their 30s. Hydrate. Sure thing. There we go. Hasty. Drink more water. Thirsty. Water. Drink water. Who's got that one? Wow, I'm slow. Nah, don't put yourself down like that, Sammy. Also, we don't say slow these days. Okay. Rude. Funny stuff. Is slow all of a sudden a slur? I mean, it depends on the context. If you call a robot slow, then yes, it is. Are you saying I'm a robot now? No, I'm not saying you're a robot. I'm just providing an example of context. It's just it wasn't specific to any individual, Sammy. Okay? Although if you take offense, then perhaps you are a bot. Just saying. Possibly a bot. Not saying you are a bot. I do indeed believe my sampling code is wrong. Probably. If your sampling code was correct, it would work. If it doesn't work, then your code's probably incorrect. It's very unlikely that it's the computer doing something wrong. Hypno a smartass night? I'm a smartass every night. What are you talking about? Currently my mech suit is over there, plugged in, getting an update for the arse to be even smarter. So, you know. I could also just be very racist towards the sample rendering spheres. What? Rendering the values with spheres is showing a lot of white where it shouldn't. Right. Okay, that makes sense. That provides me with some context now. I was wondering what you were on about. That's right, I wanted to see. Called when the object script is instantiated, oftentimes after the object is initialized in memory through object new in GD script or new Godot object in C#. It can also be defined to take parameters. This method is similar to a constructor in most programming languages. If that is defined with required parameters, it will be used. Okay. Let's see. Seven hellos. 7 hellos.
Cardboard Cowboy. If that name sounds familiar, it might be because you remember him from Penis Gang. But it's totally normal to, it was a sex thing. It was 100% a sex thing.
If I multiply I position by 1,000, I get a vector 3 with all coords in 1,000, right? It depends on what position is initially. If position is a vector 0, then it's going to be all zeros. But it will multiply each of the vectors by 1,000. Yes. I don't understand that at all.
That's just a sex thing.
All right.
Cheer 52, I don't know how I would get through my day if I didn't have you help me tend my bugs. I know we will have so many with our combined efforts. Maybe I can talk Ed into giving you a bug increasing award or something bananaskins like that.
Fair enough. Let's go with that. I'm actually DC with vectors. I just don't usually use this shortcut. King of the bugs. I create all the bugs and subsequently resolve them. I got no idea what's happening with this though. Why is the init? I sell code and coding accessories. I don't get this. No, I cannot put arms on. Actually, you can. You can. See? Yeah, I have my own version of the arms. It's not the same. You're right, it's better. Generally, your arms are already equipped when you were born. G'day, Mars. How are we? What are you up to today? Cleaned out and rearranged the garage. Now settled down to do some coding. Nice. Nice. Now is the fun part of the day. You get to see me try to figure out what the hell's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. Why? Why are there 5? Well, why are there 7 when there's only 5? Unless it's the initial and then the duplication.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house before it...
Yeah, so it's the initial. It's the initial. And then it's me duplicating. So if I do a print duplicated item data. Yep, it's exactly what's happening. So init does run, but it doesn't have the details. Yeah, so it's just defaulting it all. So I can't set up the item stack count in init. But at the same time, if I do that, And I go print item data name. Sure. Yeah, perfect. That has a stack of 2. That has a stack of 18. Okay, so that's not good. Better. Okay, cool. So I have to do it that way. G'day, Lilith. Welcome in. I have a feeling something's gonna happen soon. Learning to integrate Entity Framework Core into Godot. Ooh, yeah, that'll be fun. I think when I get to database stuff, I'm just gonna do like a SQLite integration or something. I don't need a heavy database. But yeah, that'll definitely be interesting. Yep. Let's see. So we've got that set up. That's doing things correctly. That's doing things correctly as well. Ah, it was green. Dang it. This is why gambling should be illegal. Why? Why? You chose to do it. Because it hates you. What you need to do, you need to wait until Cavino's gambling and then just bet against him and you'll win. You'll win. What's the default match again? Just dot. It depends. So if you're talking about doing a get node, so if you're doing like get node dot, that's going to get self. So what you want to do there is just reference self. Or don't even reference self and just access whatever it is you want. If you're talking about regex, then in a regex, dot will match any character. Oh, you're talking about the match side of things. That is going to be an underscore. So you'll have match hello, and then you'll have hello, you'll have world, and you'll have underscore. So if it's hello, it goes in here. If it's world, it goes in here. If it's anything else, it goes in here. That's right. Yes, it is. No worries. Anytime, Perilous. I'm here to assist. Quotation marks threw me. Yeah, you don't need the quotation marks for it. I think if you're ever learning Rust, I think that's the same in Rust. Oh, well. And Sammy's broke. Oh no, you're not broke at all. It's smarter to save than to gamble. This is true. This is true. Ah, there is no. Okay. I'm gonna bet 10,000 on the second 12. So I have a 3-1. So if it lands on those, I get 30,000. How do I buy a cloak now? Try explaining to me. So I think it's exclamation buy. You can actually just have a look at commands. Then you go to the stream avatars command list, and it gives you this. Then there's a buy avatars, the avatar you want to buy, or you can get shop, gear, something like that. Oh snap, I won. So yeah, I think it's buy gear. It's like buy gear. There you go. Buy gear. It's like goblin capes. No, it's only. Oh, okay. So only. Why is it only the head hats that can be bought? Huh. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know the stream avatar commands. I don't use them, so can't help you. Actually, Sammy, if you do buy gear, what does it give you? Because I think it's giving me head hats because I'm a floating head. You're a goblin, so it's telling you you can buy goblin back and goblin hats. So if you do goblin back, then you can buy cape. Yeah, there you go. So you can do buy gear, goblin back, and then you can choose blue cape, or red cape. And Goose can buy goose hats, but Goose already has all the goose hats. So Samikins has purchased red cape. Now, the red cape is a bit iffy at the moment. The red cape may get chroma keyed out. So what I'll do... Filters, magenta, and yeah. Now that's probably going to cause issues with colors and whatnot. For instance, my purple head is pretty much invisible. It's got a bit of transparency to it. The red goblin. As you know, the purple goblin becomes pretty much invisible. It's very difficult. Yeah. I really need to build my own thing in the Godot overlay so that we don't have to worry about that stuff. We have stuff being added to the inventory. The next thing we need to do now is the inventory UI. Alright, so this is going to go I'm going to set up a signal for inventory changed. Inventory UI, inventory controller. Wonder if the inventory controller I don't think I need to worry about that right now, but this will go inventory manager, player inventory, inventory changed, connect, inventory changed. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, nice. I just realized I got a founder's badge for Basie. Nice. So this needs to change the UI. So now we need to start looking at this stuff. So I'm going to add a grid. This doesn't need to be the final UI. I just kind of need to get the logic working for stuff. And it doesn't even need to be the final logic either. It can just be a number of things. Not going to have an item list. That's another thing. Shout out to Basie. Give them a follow. They're doing stuff in Rust and Bevy. They're doing game development in Bevy, a Rust-based engine. What can I do for this? Let's... I don't want different inventory stuff. I don't want different tabs for inventory. Let's go.
And she wobbles as she flies, but she never hollers cuckoo till the first day of July.
I think I can just have it there for now.
Well, I love you, pretty baby. It is you that I adore. I've told you.
Actually, no, that's right.
Secrets I don't have anymore.
Because I can't have this stretch. This node is a child of a regular control. I know. But I want it to expand.
If I don't get rye whiskey, I'll surely die. If the ocean were whiskey and I were a duck, I would swim to the very bottom and I'd never come up. Well, my horses ain't hungry. No,
Change it to a margin container.
eat your hay. And in your stinking stables,
Let me do that.
if they stay.
There we go. There we go. Delete that.
Jack a diamond, I've known you of old.
Oh shit, we got ads coming in. I'm gonna take a short break during these ads because I need to get myself some lunch.
Well, my labor gets $20, but I'm worth 24, and I work to pay the landlord so he can buy another door.
Let's see. Lock you in place. Have the margins.
Rye whiskey, I cry if I don't get rye whiskey, I'll surely die.
Oh my god! Hey, what you oh my god! Oh my god! What are you doing?
How many columns do we want?
I know you thought I was dead. Yeah.
I'm just go 10 across.
I did it.
You can be margin container. Alright, I'm gonna BRB to get myself some lunch. And then when I get back, we'll do our daily game of chess for lunch. And then I will get back into this stuff. So, see you soon.
Right?
Meteor.
And there was much rejoicing.
All right, I'll be back. Ah, nuts. Exactly. I came back. Who wants that? Bucky redeemed chess. Okay. Am I playing you or a random, Bucky? I'm assuming a random. Playing you? Alright. Send me the request. Oh, I'm going first. Okay. What? My camera's turned off. Yeah. I'm eating, so I don't want to... Don't want to force people to watch me eat. I see what you've done there.
Took you so long.
took you so long. Took you so long.
Welcome, Linux developer.
I don't know quite what to do or say. I don't know quite what to do or say. I don't know.
There you go there. Yep. Nicely done. Well played. I'm still eating too, so. And that's fair. There we go. Lunch is consumed. All right. So now we're hooking up these inventory items. So, why didn't it lock them? There we go. What I need to do I just want it to be a control? I can't change you because it's controlled by this. So if I had a label, and a texture rect.
I don't often do this, but I'm quite lonely.
I think, do I want it to? I think I want it to be a vertical, not a panel.
It's a lonely job, unfortunately. But I don't know. Talking on the microphone, it reminds me that someone else is at least there, even if I can't see them. So this one's for you guys.
That's how big the item image will be. And you stretch across. Add a HBox container, which will have a texture image, a texture rect. That texture rect is going to be annoying. By 20. We'll add a label. This will separate by 8. You will also separate by 8. And then underneath that, we will have a rich text label. I think I want it to be a rich text label, because I may have to have code that formats it so that you can click an item and do stuff, but I don't need to worry about that right now. I don't need to worry about how this looks from a UI perspective. I think that can probably be 100 by 100. This can be text description, bit content, item name, the hell? What am I doing? This is not at all what I want to put in here. No, don't make scene route. God damn it. Now everything's moved. Fuck's sake. You save it as a scene.
You're quite a girl, aren't you? You think? I don't know. Thank you, Professor.
Item inventory.
I know any number like me.
Icon. No. Item inventory. Detail. Go away. In here, I literally just need a texture rect that will have a minimum size like 60 by 60, something like that. Now I need to save this as a branch as well. Item inventory icon. Delete you. In this inventory here, we go. Item inventory icon. That's going to preload that. Hello, Jedum. How are you? What are you up to at the moment? Taking a day off? Just like a slacking New Zealander? Like you don't give me shit every time I pop up in your chat, Jedum. Yeah, you're slacking? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. So on the agenda for today, we're still ticking away with our inventory management. So what we've got at the moment, if I can... see, margin container. Do that as well. Let me just correct this up. I'll change this type to a margin container, like so. So what we've got so far is we've got our items generate, like we've got some pre-placed items on the ground. And you see how they're randomly assigning a number to how many is in that stack. So if I pick up this one, it will create a stack of 11 inside our inventory here. Look at our stack of 11. And then if I pick up this one, it'll add a stack of 3 to it. No, 4, sorry. So it was that one that I just clicked. So that bumps it up to 15. And then if I click on this one here, it'll add 3 to it, bumping it up to 18. All right. And now if I click on this one, which is 5, creates 2, this one's at 20, this one's at 3. So we have that side of things set up. We can pick stuff up, we can add it to our inventory, it correctly allocates things. Now we're working on the UI aspect of it. Having the data that's in our inventory have a visual representation. And then once we've got that working, we can focus on dropping the item from our inventory onto the ground and have it do the reverse, where it creates a 3D object for the resource. So, yeah. I'm probably not going to get up to that part today because I do need to do some bug fixing and add some more stuff to my overlay and also get some drawing done. So yeah. Doing too many things. Too many things are being done right now. But what are you doing with your day off? What's your stream schedule like over the break? How are you handling types of objects? Been discussing a lot of inventory with people lately. I've got so many keywords to research. So the different types of objects, are you talking like a consumable versus a weapon versus armor? Are you talking about that type of stuff? Haven't gotten to that aspect yet. So currently I'm just setting up the basic basic item stuff, generic item stuff. And then once I've got the generic item stuff working, I'm going to add a equipment manager, and the equipment manager will control assigning equipment to the character, having consumables assigned to an action slot, all that sort of thing. But the action slot is probably going to be done in a separate thing. So I'll probably have an action bar manager, which I will do as a separate project so that it itself is standalone as well. Because I want all of these things to be isolated. And then just be able to like drop them in and have things that I can just connect up for any project. So yeah, I'm probably going to, I don't know if I want to have inherited types for my, I probably do. I probably want to have, so you've got your base item, which inherits interactable. And then item can be inherited so that you have consumable weapon or consumable bioserum, AI device, and weapon, and then have those kind of break out into different subclasses as well. But yeah, haven't gotten to that part yet. That's something I'll need to tweak. What objects and types I'll have and how to handle them, how they spawn, how they'll spawn in the world, etc. Most efficient way to organize them. Looks like a nightmare. It is. I'll show you I'll show you my idea at the moment. So this is the stuff I'm working on at the moment. So isolated stuff. So we have our item types. We'll have drones, shields, radars, passives. These are AI devices. So these are subsets of AI devices. And then there'll be bioengineering serums, which are offensive, defensive, detection, passive. And then consumables, such as health kits, batteries, bio boosters, repair kits, whatever else I want to add in. Access items, so things that you use to unlock doors, unlock containers, all that sort of stuff. And then quest items, which can't be consumed, can't be used or anything like that. They're just used to advance quest stuff. We're working on the inventory manager and the inventory controller at the moment. So the inventory controller handles interactions of the character's inventory container. So controlling what items are in the inventory, reordering them if I provide a search or a sort functionality. It tells the inventory manager when items are being moved out, stuff like that. So if you drag and drop, there'll be a UI component to the controller, which will go, hey, inventory manager down here, I want to drop this item onto the ground. And the inventory manager will go, yep, sure. I'm going to create this. I'll create the 3D node for this item and drop it on the ground where you're standing. And then once that's done, it'll return a Boolean saying, yes, I did it, no, I failed. And based on that response, the inventory controller goes, I'm gonna remove that item. Now that it's dropped out of the inventory, I can delete it from my list. Don't need to worry about it. Once I've got all of that stuff set up, I'll have a equipment manager, which will, when you double click an item in your inventory or something like that, the inventory controller will say, hey, inventory manager, this item wants to be equipped to the player. And then the inventory manager will tell the equipment manager, this item wants to be equipped. Can it be equipped? The equipment manager does its checks, goes, yes, it can be equipped. Or it says it can be, but it has to be swapped out with this item. And then the equipment manager equips the new item, unequips the old item, gives that to the inventory manager. And the inventory manager goes, hey, that item's equipped. If there's an item that needs to be returned to the inventory, this is it. And then the inventory controller goes, oh, cool, okay, I'll now tell the UI that this is now in the inventory. And then the UI takes care of rendering that. So it's basically breaking it up into logic centers so that each thing controls their own part. I don't have one script going, this is the stuff that's currently equipped to the character, this is the stuff in the inventory, this is how I create stuff when I'm dropping it on the ground, all that sort of stuff. I don't have one script doing all of that. It's broken out into a lot of separate pieces. So this way, my inventory controller doesn't need to know about the NPC container or the equipment manager or anything like that. It doesn't need to know about any of that stuff. It just tells the inventory manager, I want to do this. The inventory manager then handles moving items between those different things. Like this deer a lot. They also set up a manager that will read the player's location and spawn consumables nearby and assign an index.
Cheer 53, your excellent advice has allowed us to organize so efficiently. It was revealed to us what new type of mesh we need to instantiate the correct plane of pseudo-reality. Things are really moving along with this conquering the galaxy thing.
Nice. Nice to hear, Perilous. Let's see. Nearby and assigning an index. When we are out of range, the object despawns, handled again by the manager. I didn't think about dropping items. Shit. Yeah, dropping items is going to be the next big challenge. Interface between classes, I guess, would be the equivalent. Yeah.
Your excellent advice has allowed us to organize so efficiently it was revealed to us what new type of mesh we need to instantiate the correct plane of pseudo-reality. Things are really moving along with this conquering the galaxy thing.
Did you want that to be said by the demon initially, Peros? Ed's stealing your lines, demon. He's stealing your lines. Yeah, so I think having this kind of separation, having this kind of separation really reduces the risk of spaghetti code. Like, really reduces the risk of spaghetti code. You don't have an inventory controller that's reliant on another inventory controller to do stuff. You don't have things tied together that don't need to be tied together. Spaghetti is good, but only when it's on a plate with sauce and parmesan. Sorry, parmesan. Not when it's digitized in code. You must resist the spaghetti. Oh, I can resist the spaghetti. I can resist. Don't you worry about that. So, yeah. I don't need to worry about the HUD. This is the inventory UI. So you can see here how my inventory UI is listening to a signal from Inventory Manager. The inventory controller has this inventory change signal. So when inventory changes throughout here, we can emit a signal going, hey, inventory has changed. So like inventory changed emit, and be false. There we go. If changed is true. Actually, down here, so if changed is true there, and down here we can do if inv changed, inventory changed emit. But then I can also take this line here. I can go inventory change there, inventory change there, inventory change there. Because at this point here, we don't need to do anything. We just return out. I actually don't think I need this check either. I don't think I need that either. Because if we have a look in here, when we do an add item to player inventory, it checks this, which does a check if there's item space available. Actually, no, I do need it there. The reason I need it there is because there might not be any items, any free item slots available, but the number of, like, the quantity of that item we're trying to add exceeds the amount of free space there is in the existing stacks, and there's no room to add a new stack, so we have to return an amount. Yeah, so that's what we need to do. So yeah, at these points, we don't need to keep processing stuff. We can just return out. So we omit this beforehand. But if we get all the way down here, if the inventory has changed because of this, we can omit it. If it hasn't changed, then we just return out. But in theory, because this gets checked first, the inventory is going to change at some point. So if it gets all the way down here, this happened, this failed, so it did this. Yep. Cool. So yeah, when this signal emits, this is going to receive it saying, hey, the player's inventory has changed. So my UI is going to go, okay, the player's inventory has changed. So let's go for item in the inventory manager, player inventory items. This inventory, it can now just loop through those items. Or what I could do better yet is do items as an array of item resource. Have this emit as an array of item resource. This item resource here, that's just data. It's purely data, and that just attaches to something that needs that data. A UI element, a 3D object, whatever. It attaches to it, and we use this to basically identify what we want to do. And then in here, we can emit items. I feel I can clean this up a bit. Nicely done, Bucky. Perilous is only 4 behind you. Only 4 behind you. Yeah, I forgot Aussie mode. It was Splish Splash, I think. So how can we correct this up? So instead of doing that, I can go item equals null. Then go if item is not null. You can do that. If item is null, break. That'll be cleaner. So if at any point the item's null, we break. If item's not null and that. Item can be null. Cool. Now I'm just emitting this signal in one place. and we either we're returning an item resource or a null. One of the two. And now in here, items is being passed through from the signal, so I don't need to access this again to get the items. I just have it. You got the keyboard, hooked it up, did a monkey type. That was fun. Now I don't know what to do with my life. Chill out here and chat with us, Sammy. That's the important part. That's the thing you need to do now. Put that keyboard to use. Put the keyboard to use and talk to us. I just realized. You go. New item icon. I will have to set up something that basically filters out the items that are already displayed and the items that are displayed but need to be removed. But for now, I'll just handle creating them and displaying them. And then later, we can remove them all. We can start adding more logic. 175 words per minute. All right. You want to see 175 words per minute? Watch this. $346 word per minute. Beat that. They didn't say, yeah, exactly. They didn't say it had to be accurate. They just said 175 words per minute. If I'm creating a new icon, this be, I need to instantiate you. Spend way too much time on that site these days. Fair enough. Texture rect. So that can take the texture. And then I have no idea what to reply with. New item icon. Inventory grid. Add child. Alright, so we've got... What else do we need it to do? I think I don't want it to be just that. I think I need to add a script to this. Like item inventory icon. Go... Class and me. Item inventory icon. Sorry, my brain's getting slightly distracted. I think it's overworked at the moment. We may have to... Once I have them displaying in the UI, I think we'll stop for the inventory manager for the day and move on to some Godot overlay work. Just to give my mind a break. Do something easy. It's not inventory manager. Oh my god. I was like, I'll start with the inventory manager. That sounds like the easiest thing. Easier than a quest manager or a dialogue system. Nah. If I have an inventory manager that is the basic structure and setup that I want by the end of, like by the time this year is over, that's going to be so much faster than I expected. That'd be ridiculous. Let's see. I do need to take a bit of a break at the moment though, actually. We do have ads coming in like 3 minutes or so. So... Is the inventory system similar to? It pretty much a regular inventory system. So you've got a certain number of slots. Each slot can hold an item stack. The item stacks vary based on the item type. You can hover on an item and it pops up a window with the details of the item. You can drag them around. You can drop them onto the ground. You can pick stuff up off the ground. You can transfer between a container or an NPC container and your inventory. You can trade stuff, all of that. So there's going to be a few managers. So there's an NPC container controller, a player inventory controller, inventory manager, an equipment manager, and a trade manager. And the trade manager's responsibility is basically just to hold the items that need to be want to be traded between a player and an NPC selling stuff. And when the trade is invalid, like when they don't have the resources to buy it or something, then they can't complete the trade. That sort of stuff. So it's going to be big. It's going to be complex. I want to get the basics of it outlined and whatnot first. I don't want to worry about the UI aspect at the moment. I can tweak the UI and whatnot later. But yeah. Anyway, I need to take a little bit of a break. I will hopefully be back before the ads are finished. So I will see you soon. BRB.
Now look.
This is very unusual.
There you are. You can handle the rest. There you are. You can handle the rest.
Only I can't help feeling you're in trouble.
and there was much rejoicing.
Now concentrate, and soon your thoughts will merge with mine. Now concentrate, concentrate.
I wasn't here to see that cheer, but I am here now with an audio anomaly. So, you know, that's always good. I wonder who's going to be the first one to pick it up. Look at those three coming all at once. Perilous got it. Sorry, y'all. Gonna have to be a bit faster.
After all, what's one night out of your life? Can't kill you.
Alright. So, I've done some research so that I look like I know what I'm doing. Just joking. Just joking. I did all of my research last night. I scrolled past it first time. So one of you could have had it. Perilous got it because all of you were just wasting time. Just I see how it is. What up, Anosa? How are you? Wasting time, PC for saying we were stupid. No, that'd be Pebcac. Pebcac or a layer 8 issue. That's code for the user is stupid. So do that. We're just working on an inventory system today, Anosa. Well, today and like the next 6 days at least. So this const will be logistical fun indeed. Indeed. So what we've got at the moment is you can pick up your inventory items or pick up your items off the ground, adds them here as the stack count. Just pick up another one. Ah, yes, of course. If item's null, I need to break. So I do need to do that. There we go. All right, so we pick it up. We have our item in here. Pick up the next one. This one's now got 20. This one has 3. So we picked up the 13, then we picked up the 10. Now we can pick up the 15. And now we've got, you set it 18. Now we pick up the 19. And this one's now at 20. The first one's at 20. And the last one is at 17. So we've got that stuff working. We've got it stacking the items as you pick them up and whatnot. Now we are working on the UI side of things. So having it send a signal going, hey, the inventory has been updated. And then having the UI go, cool, with all of these items in the inventory, I now need to loop through, create the UI for them. I'll probably change it so that this is like items to add and have another one which is items to remove. And then we just like loop over, find the one that matches the icon, all that sort of stuff. Inside the inventory icon, we need to go item data, in item resource. No. I don't want to duplicate the item resource between the inventory, which is this, and the UI, which is this. I don't want to do that. It's a bad idea. Bad idea to duplicate. So we create the new item inventory icon. And this probably isn't going to be a texture rect, actually. It's probably just going to be a panel. Actually, how's things going? Things are going good. Things are going good. Actually, scratch that. Things are going amazing. Alright? The creating is good. We're not crying as much as I would have thought. But give it time. Give it time. We're going to get to a point at some, like soon, that's just going to be a bunch of boo-hooing, I think. A bunch of boo-hooing. We have an item inventory icon, which will be this needs to be container. Under here, we can have another texture rect. So this here is going to be the background icon. It's going to be just the icon for whatever it is. So I think I will need, I think I am going to need this to have item data as an item resource. The item inventory, when it's ready, we'll need to go IDX 0 while IDX is less than the inventory manager player inventory max items, we can actually, this will need to be dynamic at some point. So I might just have it do constant max possible items can be 50. Let's do that. I don't think anyone will ever hit that, but whatever. IDX plus equals 1. We'll go new item icon as an item inventory icon. Instantiate. He already knew. He already knew. How are you doing, Throat Wobbler? How's things?
Then all their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
Oh, it's going to be a struggle to push my push my brain through all this. Rough day, but it's almost over. Good. Tomorrow will be a better day. If it's not, punch tomorrow in the face. Make sure the day after realizes if it's not a better day, it's going to get punched. So I'm tagging in with the people for which that day is already over. Fair enough. Today has been a good day so far, so it looks like your tomorrow is going to be a good day. So, yeah. You got something to look forward to. Hopefully. So let's think. We have a new item icon, which is item texture. That adds. I don't think I want it to add though. Ooh, I just realized something. Signal.
Are in this memory bank here, right?
Item count or stack count changed. Set value. Stack count changed emit. And item stack count is value. Get return item stack count. So inside this, I can go function ready. We can do. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Function update stack count, stack label. This is going to have a label in it. Let's see. Have you go right bottom. And your mouse input can ignore. Good. Good, good, good. When this changes, we go item data equals data. We go update stack label and item data stack count changed. Connect to update stack label. If item data is not null, we do that. Actually, if data is null, if item data is not null and item data stack count change is connected to that, then item data stack count change disconnect from update stack label. Then we do this, and if it's not null, we reconnect it up and we update the stack label. Export bar icon as a texture rect, like so. And then get will return item data. If item data is null, then label equals nothing. Sorry, label text equals nothing. And icon texture is null. And we return. Otherwise, icon texture is item data texture, and label text is item data item stack count. I thought int had toString. No? Huh. It must just be a function then. toString. String representation, representing the object defaults to that. Okay, so you don't, yep, okay. Fair enough. So str converts one or more of the variants to it, so prints 3 the number of elements, prints 12 the length of the string. Wonder if there's an... No, okay. What's next? I think that's what it needs to do. So that'll be a very simple, straightforward way. So we have the item data. Whenever we set the item data, if we don't have any item, or if we have item data currently connected to like signal currently connected, we disconnect it. Then we update the item data we have assigned. If item data is not null, we connect up to its signal. We update the stack label. The stack label will clear out everything if the item data is null. If it's not null, then it updates it with the item data values. And when the signal is emitted that the stack count has changed, which happens here, we then update the stack label again. Simple. G'day. I was contemplating with the idea of going all Mad Max on ya and having the little skulls from my Blair's hot sauce. I'd have to actually tie them on, but, you know. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? I think I can get rid of those, though. I don't think I need them. Aussie enough as I is. Shit was that sentence? Aussie enough as I is. Ugh. That was a bit too Aussie for me. Scared myself a little bit. Ugh. Okay. We had that. This comes through. Items to add. Items to remove. Actually. Yeah. Items to add. Actually, no. Items changed. We go. What do you mean, blah ha 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 ha? What are you laughing about? My dictionaries are passing my arrays, or vice versa. I don't know. I don't want to know right now. Items changed. Add items. If adding, add items, items changed. Remove items. Oh, it's gorgeous. They're in different 3D worlds, but there is a shadow coordinate system allowing me to pretend they're all the same galactic plane. And I have no backgrounds. Sounds like progress to me. Keep it up. Keep it up, and maybe someday you can have backgrounds. Wow.
Cheer 52, we have never had more bugs. Kara panic.
I mean, this is true. We have never had more bugs. I'm going to keep adding to the list of bugs. We're going to eventually have so many bugs that we can open a cricket, an ant, like an insect, an edible insect thing, shop, store, whatever you call it. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. What about this inventory? Thing, shop, store, whatever you call it. Some might even call it a business. You know. Business.
Cheer 50, we aren't paying you create competing corporations. Work for the bug factory you're already in.
Hang on, I think you missed a comma there. Because you're right. You're not paying me. And yes, I am creating competing corporations, so I'm already doing that. But you missed a comma between those two.
GO51 is bits paid you.
Oh shit, it hasn't. What the hell is it doing? I know why. There we go. Fixed it. Here's bits paid you. I mean, bits were used to pay me. Ed's not the one that paid me. Ed saying that he pays me. No, that's wrong. Ed's not the one that pays. Twitch is the one that pays me. You all have trouble understanding that. Ed is a total mooch. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What is it? Is it like... something like that? Yeah. Twitch doesn't pay you. It's all Ed. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. My background cams no longer work, but I'm passing a lot of arrays. In your own showers. Good night, Tricky. That was funny. Also, Cavino, say goodnight. See, that's the thing. So, why? Because Tricky's going to bed. That's the thing. Everyone seems surprised at my multitasking ability when it comes to streaming, being able to do my game development, focusing on chat, being in other people's chats, all that stuff. All right. Let me show you. So right now, not only do I have the code here that I'm building out, but I need to pay attention to YouTube chat when people in YouTube come in. I need to pay attention to Twitch chat and interact with people when they send stuff through. I've got the activity feed that updates so that I can see what happens out and about. I've got OBS that I'm keeping track of, making sure that audio's working, making sure that the stream's still running, making sure OBS hasn't disconnected. I've got my own stream up so that if something happens, I can rectify it. Maybe my internet goes down, that's going to tell me that it's gone down. I've got my Godot debug log so that I can, track what's going on in the Godot overlay and make sure things are running properly. And if they don't, I go, let's fix that. And then I've got Matt up, I've got Finn up, now I've got my Spotify. And then, lastly, I have my Discord. So if you take out watching other streams, there's still like 12 things I'm focused on. Hey Blue, how are you? Yeah, Cavino, you did change it to 30,000. You did actually change it to 30,000. No, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you mistyped it. It's 30. It's now 30,000. All right. Just because you mistyped something. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, Tricky. Correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't that 300 in Europe? Doesn't Europe use the comma for a decimal? So technically it's only $300. Have fun with that, Cavino. But there was only 2 zeros, Cavino, which makes it 300. This is true. 300 is enough for all of that. At least it's not just me doing this. I love how much trouble we're getting you into. It's very funny. I hate that I know this, but a flight is about $800. Ah, Cavino's been researching it. Cavino's been thinking about it. Stop trying to get out of this. When it comes in, we're adding, we do that. Else we remove the items. I'm gonna keep it named items changed.
Well, why don't you come on over to the club and join me?
Tomorrow he's gonna say something about a joke that's gone on for so long it's not funny and we should stop. I mean, I don't think it's up to him to decide if we think it's funny. At that point, it just goes from being funny to us bullying him. At that point, we should stop. It's also not up to him if it's a joke or not. I keep expecting to see I've been banned from his stream and Discord. Nah, that won't happen. That won't happen. Anyone know how to fix Godot crashing when you try to open a project? I've tried uninstalling and reinstalling and still have the issue. This sounds like a problem with a scene file, potentially. Is there any message that pops up before crashing? Or a log file for Godot you can grab some extra details from? What's up, Van? How's things? Can't complain. Fair enough. I can't complain either. We've got a lot done with our UI, or with our inventory management stuff so far. I just need to do these final touches for adding things into the UI. And then I'm going to move on to some other bits and pieces for the day. Just because...
Excellent. Another song. We grow stronger.
Curious. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Van. Just for being here, Van. Just for being here. But thank you, Curious. It's much appreciated. I think I've waited long enough. Bedtime for me now. Gotta get some sleep. Fair enough, Cavino. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. We'll catch you in the morning. I'll also, just so everyone's aware, I may do a few hours of game streaming on 25th. So not tomorrow, but the next day. So, yeah. If anyone wants to watch me game, sure thing. If there's anyone out there that's going to be streaming that wants to do some Among Us or some Dale and Dawson or some Elite Dangerous, we'll do that. Have a relaxing 25th. We won't worry about working on the 25th. So, the items that have been changed, coming to here. Actually, before I do that, let's go into the inventory manager. No, inventory controller.
Spend $5 and spend it all. What do you mean I'm as honest as you are? That's what's worrying.
Inventory changed. If item is not null.
Spend it all.
I'm getting results similar to Sebastian Lag's sphere map textures. Despite being the same values in the array, the marching cubes have decided to completely fuck shit up. The math isn't mathing. The numbers do not equal what numbers are supposed to equal. That's my experience with math too. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Just CSLR. I just hope that the number you're getting isn't 23, because if so, you may be in a movie adaptation of a book that no one had really heard about beforehand. It's normalized between 0 and 1. Good. So you're not going to be in a movie adaptation of a book that no one's really heard about. Just verbally assault Godot and VS Code till it works. That makes sense. That's reasonable. Is there a way for me to figure out who I've gifted subs to? I don't think so. I think it just tracks how many subs you've gifted. I can have a look at what you've done today. Oh, no. Yeah, so there was Bucky, CSLR, Van, Pierogi.
Spend it all.
That's what you've done so far today. So seriously, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. It's much appreciated. And Clubby, I see the future. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. A nod's as good as a wink to a blind bat.
Spend it all.
I gotta say, Clubby, great first time chat. Great time to pop up and say hi. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, would you look at that? Getting clean again. Aaron had the first time chat that was piss because their mods were spamming commands. Followed since August, but first time chat, yeah. Pretty good. Doing daily software and game dev channel stalking. Fair enough. Well, you're probably not going to hear this much in life. Thank you for stalking me.
Welcome and thanks for the sub. Means a lot to us all.
Curious. Again, thank you. Thank you very much. Chat more now that you're a sub. Them's the rules. Now that you're a sub, you have to chat more. We're keeping him jobless with this. Exactly. Exactly. Like, in all seriousness, if Twitch had a way for me to gift Turbo to people, I would be gifting Turbo to so many people. I'm buying lottery tickets in the morning. Let us know how you go. I look forward to hearing about your winning. Wink, wink. Remember, if you win, where did you first get the idea to buy the ticket? Right here. From me subbing, exactly. I'll take a share too. Thanks in advance. I mean, Clobby did say they could see the future. If I won the lottery, I'd definitely be one of the people who randomly pop in and drop 10k. I mean, I won't object to that. It's your money. You do what you want. I won't object. I don't just stream, but feel free to drop me 10k. If we've existing icons be an array of item inventory icon, which will be, oh, what would it be? Get children. Can someone remind me where the setting is so that my low-res pixel art sprite isn't blurring Godot? Yes, so you go into project settings, you go down to rendering, you go to textures, and then you change the default texture filter from linear to nearest. Done and done. No worries, Bucky. I spent so long trying to figure that out. You can also do that on each texture node, but project settings is global. Yes. So if you only want some of them, then you can do it based on texture import. Just go into the import settings of the texture. But if you're building something like a pixel art game, I assume you want it on everything. I assume. That assumption could be wrong. But hey, whatever. Let's go here. if existing icons, any, actually, yeah, you rolled high with that first chat. Evasion successful, exactly. No more ads. Nat 20. Just waiting, lying in wait, hiding in the shadows, waiting for the time to do the first chat. Maximize your profit. That's the way to do it. So how can I do this? Looks like you were wrong, Bucky. Why no music then? Because the channel has gone offline. That's why. There you go. Would no music be an anomaly? No. No, the background music is not tied to an anomaly. If anything, so what I could do is I could have it that turning this off becomes an anomaly. So like I do that, and then you can't hear anything from my stream. Not even games, like game audio or anything like that. But I haven't done that purely because I don't have control over the background music and stuff like that. So I don't want to have something happen to the background music stream and that cause an issue, like an impact to the stream anomalies. It's going to bet 35. So that comes out FFS. What? It's going to bet 35, so if that comes out... Oh, right. Number 1. I mean, I think it was a sign. I think it changed the 5 to a 1 to tell you to bet for 1. I think that was the play. Overflowed. Never mind. Never mind, 0 exists. Nah, we've already had green today, so I doubt green will come up again. So we have a list of all the inventory icons.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright, so what do we do with this? Oh my god, so close. So we have the existing icons, which are a filtered list of children, where the item data... Now, I need to think about dragging and dropping this stuff. I don't think this system will work with dragging and dropping. No? All right, it's that hair. That hair right there. Pulling away from the pack a little bit. It was like poking out a little bit. So like I could see it moving whenever I'd stroke the beard. And I was like, what the hell is that? And yeah, it was just like a mustache hair that was like coming out this way instead of going in the curve. So I just had to fix up the mustache a little bit, that's all. That's the thing, when you have this much facial hair, you start to have hairs go haywire and do their own thing. It's just what happens.
Cheer 52. So Mr. Hypno, it seems Bucky has prematurely used up all of his funds on a green bet, but he still wants to gamble. He is asking for a very small loan of 10,000 gold, which he will inevitably lose betting on green, and never pay back. But he says please.
How about instead of 10,000, I give you 100. I give Bucky 100. How about that? Alright. Spend it wisely, Bucky. I'm in a generous mood today. Get your fucking Jesus. Instantly throwing it away on green. We have very different opinions of what spending wisely is. Oh, what a surprise. You lost. No, you don't get any more.
GO51, the demon requires sacrifice. Naturally _curious requires 1,000 gold from each person.
No, none of that's happening. None of that's happening. Your eyes are creepy. That blinking really gets to me. Okay, so that's all I have. Oh, you had more. Jeez. Add items. Clear out anything that doesn't have data. I'm gonna go.
They're laughing at you. You were just told to go suck eggs.
They're gonna be laughing out the other side of their faces, Dorf. Sitting
Item icon.
Fair to warn you that before I left, there was some talk about sending you back to Cuba. I'd rather die than have There's talk on that alternative too.
Go existing icons. Filter. Item data.
Be assured, Hypno, one day you will be generous enough to give me gold again, and as usual I will immediately bet it all on green, but I will win, only to lose it all when I bet on green again.
Not happening.
Gear51 the demon thanks the effort of Buggy. This will be remembered.
All of 2 gold. You're going to remember all of 2 gold. Alright. This front doesn't take anything. So the only way you can find the first. Let me see. Go for check resource is same instance. Check 2 resources are the same instance. Differentiating objects that share the same script, instances the same. No. None of that. Can't use the is keyword, I'm not sure. Is will check if they're the same type, I believe. Oops. Not at all what I wanted. X is node, yeah, so it's type checking. C also is instance of. So yeah, it'll compare if they're the same type. And I think if we do this, does comparison see a detailed note after the table? The behavior of some operators differ to what you expect. The equal and not equal operators sometimes where you compare values of different types. But in the case that it causes a runtime error, if you're not sure about, you can use the is same function. Returns true for value types if A and B share the same value. Returns true for reference types if the references of A and B are the same. So if you're not sure about the types of the operands, you can safely use that. So I think the double equals will say yes, these are the same instance of the reference. But if it's I think it'll match. Howdy, Kieran. How are you? What's up today? If I wanted to be safe, I could do is same like that. Where'd Splish Splash go? That's now an anomaly. So Splish Splash will randomly appear. And people have been waiting for it to appear and then redeeming Aussie mode when it pops up. No more soggy Aussie? Depends on how good you are with timing. So I'm trying to avoid things conflicting with stream anomalies. So having something appear on screen through a redeem can confuse things with the anomalies making things randomly appear on screen. Same with pixelate. That can confuse things with the visual anomalies. So both of those have been moved to the stream anomaly side of things. But they do still exist, they're just random at this point now. Splish Splash anomaly is sacred and shall not be resolved. I just thought of an idea for your first 2D game, thinking of trying to make it in Godot instead of Unity. Nice. Nice. That's fair. Actually, Kieran, have you ever tinkered with Game Maker? Yeah, didn't like it. Fair enough. I've tinkered with it a little bit, and I did find that I preferred Godot. But I don't think I tinkered with it too much to have a solid opinion. So, funnily enough, we've had like 3 Splish Splashes already today. This is true. This is very, very true. The stream of many Splish Splash. Well done, Kieran. Jeez. The non-sub leaderboard is looking a bit lacking at the moment now. Everyone wants to be in the running for the prizes. Jeepers. They didn't get a choice. I forced it upon them. Oh, that's funny. It's very true. It's very true. Because everyone who was doing well there has been gifted. That's true. Very true. We need, by the sounds of it, we need more high-performing, unsubbed people to pursue the unsubbed leaderboard. So I made a little demo game yesterday and got feedback. Now people like it, and I'm making it an actual game for Steam. Was that the satellite game? I saw Jedem playing that a bit yesterday. Yep. Nice. Nice. It was a good looking game. It was a very good looking game. if item icon is null, do that. Else, item icon actually no, I shouldn't need to do any of that. I know what's going on. I know what's happening there. I know what's happening there. So, what's happening is this is StreamerBot, and this is StreamerBot and Stream Anomalies, like the Godot overlay, conflicting with each other. So the stream Godot overlay will start the rotation of my camera from 0, because that's the orientation I am when I start the stream. Okay. And then if that starts while I'm in Aussie mode and someone resolves it, I go back to being standard rotation. And then when Aussie mode finishes, because of its timer, it flips me vertical.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Which means I'll be up the right way, but it flips me vertical again. So it turns me upside down. So those two are conflicting with each other. I think it's something I can handle as part of the Godot overlay. So I can put something in so that when someone redeems Aussie mode, it rotates my camera. It flips my camera upside down. And I can put checks in there to go, someone's redeemed Aussie mode, flag the camera as being in Aussie mode. And if the camera is currently being rotated, just keep it rotating for the time being. When someone resolves it, it resolves it to have the vertical in flipped. And then when the timer runs out, it flags the camera to not be in Aussie mode and flips the vertical if I'm not in that mode. So it's stuff that I can handle in the Godot overlay. It's just having those two talking to each other, not gonna happen. That's too much work. I've almost got StreamerBot phased out completely, so we should be good. About to add the ability to launch spaceships and buy things next. Interesting. You added missions today and refactored all the code so it runs better. Nice. Smart. Refactor early, refactor often. So the reason why I only need to do this, and I don't need to do what I was doing, which was checking all the different bits and pieces, is it's I'm only being told about what's being added. Anything that's being updated in terms of stack. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You legend. You have a public roadmap on GitHub as well. Nice. So what will happen is the inventory controller will go, hey, we have an item changed. We need to add this. We've got to follow. No worries. No worries. You're following now. That's the important thing. How's it going today? It's going well. It's going well. We've got some very handy setups. What I do need to get here though is free inventory spaces. So yeah, we're just setting up some inventory UI stuff. I need to get this working, and then I need to figure out the drag and drop ability. So if you do item inventory icon, that's going to be what? Container get children.
Nobody else.
Filter. Item data is null. So we do that. So we have all the free inventory spaces. We can go free inventory spaces. Front. Item icon. Item data equals item. So we do this. We have nothing. Well, we've got that one, but that's just a mistake. Okay, so I can't click on that. Okay. I appear to have broken some stuff. Oh, wait. There it goes. Picked it up. That's going to be the UI.
Just because I don't think I've bugged you with it today yet. Banana skins ban anaskins ban anaskins banan askins banana skins bar nana skina ban anaskins bananaskins bananas kins bananaskins.
Oh, god damn it. It was going amazing until Bucky did that, and now it's going just pretty good. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to being amazing. Something about banana skins? Yeah, just something. Just something. You know how it is. That is always my goal, to make things just okay. Well, you're on the right track. You are on the right track. I don't think you're going to be able to make today a just okay day, though. I don't think that's going to happen. I think there's something wrong with the logic in here now. Okay, so item is null. Look in here, we have this. It's got 9 there.
She's sort of like a. No, you said that word this afternoon. No, she's sort of like a queen. A radiant, glorious queen. You can't treat her like other women. No, I suppose not.
Okay, so it's not even getting to that. That's why. Yep, I know why. Because this logic is wrong. I'm assigning item to be null. Okay, gonna convert argument 1 array to array. Array of item resource. Array of item resource. Array of item resource. What?
No, I suppose not.
How in the hell? This is frustrating. Is tomorrow your 6 months or in a few days? Tomorrow is my 6 months. So tomorrow is the 24th of December for me. And I started streaming on the 24th of June. And then I have a day off, but I'm getting groceries delivered tomorrow because obviously supermarkets are closed on the 25th. So I'll do my cooking and cleaning and stuff in the morning of the 25th. And then I might do a gaming stream in the afternoon on the 25th. And then on the 26th, it's a regular stream. And then on the 27th, it's my birthday stream. And my birthday stream is when we're going to have a very high sub and bit goal for me to shave my head. Which I'm not looking forward to. I guarantee you that it's very white up here. Like, you think I look white here? Up here is going to be, like, so white. I mean, don't, because, like, I think the only reason I might be able to pull off bald is because of my beard and mustache. I don't think I don't want to be bald though. Like, a little bit shorter than this is as short as I want to go. You look like binging with Babish. I will be the pale white version of binging with Babish. That I'll be the one that doesn't know how to cook. Take away with Babish. I think that's funnier than bald view. I wish hair could grow instantly so we can have a long hair goal. I mean, I can get a wig. I can get a long hair wig and be like, is it for anything specific charity or just a stream event? It'll just be a stream event. Because in a month or so, when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we'll be doing a charity event when we hit that, and we'll be having a few other streamers join us for a 24-hour game dev stream, and that'll be for the charity Able Gamers. So it'll be for this charity here. So I figure we can make a game while we're making a game in 24 hours. We can maybe even focus on like an accessible game. And then have it that all the proceeds from that game, wait, if we finish it and put it on Steam, all the proceeds go to Able Gamers as well. I'm failing to convert screen to world chunk to tile. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck naturally. I feel so beyond stupid right now. My issue was I was using Z for the circle radius modifier, XY for the circle distance calculation, but X, Y, Z in that order for the array index. I am going to RMRF all. While I have no experience with Godot, I'll help with the game however I can. Yeah, it'll be a 2D game, something that we can accomplish in a day. And yeah, we can start thinking about ideas for the game now. It doesn't have to be an overly complex game. But yeah. I'll provide pseudocode then. Now figure out the weird void issues. Nope. Don't do that. Get children, null value. We're in the margin container. Ah, inventory grid. My bad. My bad. Trying to assign array of type array node to a variable of type array item inventory icon. That's because that inherits a texture rect, which is like it inherits type node. Like node right there. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh no, I know. I know what it's doing. I know why it's complaining. Assign them. Item icon is null. What are all these? Oh, I'm not adding them to inventory. Right. Yep.
I don't seem to mind.
Hey, there it is.
I think I'll go out for a cup of coffee.
Nice. And now I need to fix up this UI thing so I can click the next thing.
On this one.
Terribly nice.
Let's double check though. Let's get rid of that.
You understand?
Let's select that. We have one with 15. Select another. We now have two. 15, 8. Ooh, you didn't update. You didn't update. Alright, so now I've got to figure out that connection, that link between them. Watching people code how they implement things, and most importantly, watching them fix them. Fix the things that aren't working as they should is a good way to learn. Okay, so it changed to 20. So it is changing to 20. It's just not displaying it there.
Now this is Shelley. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
So that emits. But for some reason...
These are pajamas.
this doesn't receive the update.
They're to sleep. You gotta climb into them. You understand?
it says that it's updating the stack label. Ah, I know why. I know why. They need to be switched. We need to assign it first, and then we need to emit the change. Because we've got a race condition. It's emitting the change. This is updating. And then this value is changing. Go here and listen. You think the song is dope? Check out Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. This is the reason why I got Turbo. Because now while I'm watching other streamers and while I've got the background music going, they're all getting ad revenue. As if I'm watching the ads. But I'm not getting ads. So if I go listen to Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy, I won't be listening to you. I'd rather hear you and the music. I mean, it was just an FYI so that you can listen to it when I'm not streaming. I know my voice is good. I know that. I mean, it's got an Australian accent. You shouldn't never stop being screaming. So I should stop. Wait, no. That's 3 negatives. It's 3 negatives, so I shouldn't be streaming. Are you telling me I shouldn't stream? Because 2 of them cancel out, so it's either you shouldn't be streaming, or you should never be streaming, or you should not be streaming. How rude, Sammy. He's not going to grant you wishes, Sammy. That's enough sucking up. AKA, you should be streaming 24/7. Yeah, but it's very basic Python. I kind of manage around though. My main issue is learning Godot. Well, I mean, if you have questions about how to use Godot, shout them out. I'll happily run through them with you. Floating heads don't need food. I reckon you could do it. Well, the one thing I want to do, I still want to set up a sleeping stream that I can have running when I'm not streaming. And just have it so that it's like just GIFs of me sleeping. So like just me like doing all that kind of shit. And then tie it in so people can use like soundboard effects using bits to like they trigger a soundboard and it makes me like just do all that kind of shit. Just have a ton of different GIFs that play when that happens, and just run that when I'm not streaming. Just do it through my second computer. People may not hear me talking, but they'll always be able to see me. Put stream anomalies on it as well. You'll have us just sitting there on that stream. Stream anomalies wouldn't have a leaderboard on that one though. Because if you go to... If you go to I'm only sleeping right now, this is the sad thing. This is the sad thing. You go to I'm only sleeping right now. 6,500 viewers.
Solving the puzzle, Vito.
I need help making the puzzle.
6,500 viewers.
Like you made
It's
the puzzle
them
harder for
sleeping.
yourself, Vito.
It's their VTuber sleeping
Just scrap this idea.
with them doing, like, having a recorded stream in the background.
Let's try again. Let's try again. All right. I like the idea of having these two.
3.7 thousand viewers.
You can't push
582 viewers.
Instead of pushing, I
That
would
one's just a
encourage you to try
peepo sleeping.
manipulating your environment in a different way.
It's like,
Vito, you have to push one aside.
am I not more
Sounds like you're
entertaining
talking
than
in
someone
riddles.
sleeping?
Straight face.
God damn it. But streaming on was on as well. FMV stream. FMV stream. Open the fridge to grab a drink, just now processing how much cheese I bought today. It's an unhealthy amount for a single person. No such thing. No amount of cheese is an unhealthy amount. Any amount of cheese is the right amount of cheese. Are you an anime girl though? I can create a VTuber avatar and just have that streaming doing sleeping. Not have anything else going on. Instead of dairy free, I'm dairy only. Interesting. That's one way to be. Okay, so if I do this, okay. Yes, 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 yes. Bug fixed. Bug fixed. Those old FMV games where the visuals are all real life recordings. Oh, yes. Yeah, what were they like? Is it film and motion video games, or is it like family movie video games or something like that? Full motion video. Full motion video games. Yeah, full motion video. It looks mildly like a planet. Let's see. Does it? You know what it is? You know what it is, CSLR? It looks like a planet going into a wormhole. Onion planet. Oh! Oh, this is a planet from Final Fantasy. It's where they get like the onion helm and stuff from. Is that it? It has layers. Very, very smart, Sammy. Very funny. Actually, it looks a lot like an onion. That's cool. It'll make you cry for sure. I wasn't trying to make an onion. It's okay, CSLR. It's okay. At least you now know that you have something that resembles a real life object. Yeah, claim the credit. Claim the credit. Funny stuff. Oh, what we got in the shower. Ooh. I think I prefer that. That looks dope. Looks dope as. I need to change this so that the label doesn't actually have any text. And I need to figure out what's going on with the HUD too. So for some reason, I now can't click it back here or move. I think what's happening it's got some Questly on the other screen, that's all. That's the issue. That's the issue right there. That one's got 3. That one's got 11. 20 and 10. 26. Yes. Yes. We have an extremely basic inventory system in which you can add things to the inventory, but you cannot remove them yet. That's a lot of work just to get that running. The next big piece is going to have like drop the items onto the ground. What's it for? I'm creating a generic inventory system that I can drop into any game that I need. So I'm building it external to any game. I do have stuff down here. Like I've got objects that you can pick up and stuff. I've got a player and a camera so that I've got some sort of scene to work with. But then everything up here is my inventory management. This is all inventory management specific. So I'm having it isolated from everything. And we go from there. The next issue is this. It looks like you just need to... So it looks like what needs to happen is you need to apply some gravity and then some cloth shrink wrap physics as it falls down. So it falls down, lands in the next one, that triggers a cloth sim with shrink wrap so that next layer like shrink wraps around the first one, and then it goes down further, and it does the same thing all the way down, and it gets thicker and thicker until it's a planet. And then you save the result. So you can just transfer it to a new project. Exactly. And then once I transfer it into a new project, I just need to hook it up to the different signals and APIs and APIs that I have set up. Just like how my planets are formed in real. I mean, yeah, technically. I mean, gravity is how they're formed in real life. And yeah, so once I've got an inventory system where I can add things to the inventory, like pick them up off the ground and add them to the inventory, drop things from the inventory onto the ground, open up a inventory container and transfer items between the containers, and then have an NPC that I can purchase items from and trade items with. Once all of that's set up, I'm gonna just be like, all right, that's a base item inventory management system. And then I'll move on to the next thing, which will be probably an item system. Well, actually, I'll probably have the item system as a part of this, to be honest. Because item and inventory management and equipment management, they're all kind of tied together pretty tightly. You know what it actually looks like, though? One of the Earth layer infographics. That's true. That's very true. But then, yeah, so I'll get the basic form of all of them done. So, because I don't want all of this stuff to be fully fleshed out for my game that I want to make. I want it to be a basic system that has all of the basic functionality. It doesn't have any of the UI. It doesn't have any of the... It doesn't have any of the specifics. And that way, when I start, if I do a game jam for another game, I can be like, here's my basic inventory system. Let's put the specifics for this game into that. And then we go from there. So it gives me a template to work with, basically. And I can constantly update and improve the template as I go. Really? Nicely done. I think I'm going to call it here on this today, though. And we're going to go on to Godot overlay stuff. Now, what I want to do for this today I need one of my nodes to go first. Anything I should know before I attempt this project in Godot? 2D project, is that right?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! All the rejoicing! Yeah? Okay, so the main thing that you should know, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll be here. I'll help you out. I will stop what I'm working on. I'll open up a Godot and I'll start setting up a 2D and a 2D node stuff to help you. How does one make a game? Well, the first thing you got to do is start making the game. And then you continue making the game until it's done. And congratulations, you've made a game in Godot. There's some other steps in there as well, but, you know, I don't want to make the game for you. How do you break a game into parts? Identify logical segments. That's what I do. So a logical segment would be an inventory manager. Logical segment. And then a quest manager. Logical segment. Then a dialogue manager. Logical segment. And then you build all of those individually so that they don't rely on each other. What's the best way to make one node's ready complete before another node runs? It's ready. So what you can do... What node would your player come under? So your player would be a character body 2D. So what you can do, Perilous, in that setup is your node a child of another node, of the node that it wants to wait for? They're cousins? You mean siblings? Like, they're nested next to each other like this? Is that right? Nope, Hypnotic, they're cousins. Still further than that. So...
Give me a tab. Tab? I can't give you a tab unless you order something. Right, give me a Pepsi free.
So like this.
Pepsi, pal, you're gonna pay for it. Look, just give me something without any sugar.
Set up like this. The two parents there are siblings and their children are cousins.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So what you could do, there's two ways you could do it. You have this one. You have them as like their own individual scenes. And what you do is you can instance one. It's going to be very slow, but so you have them as their own scenes. You have the parent of them have an array of scenes, and then you instance the first scene, add it as a child, and then you go.
Just give me something without any sugar.
So like you loop over the elements, you go var instance is a instantiate whatever, and then you go add child a, and then you await a ready, and then this is going to wait for that child to be ready before it goes to the next loop. But that's going to hold up your entire process. So I would say that you don't actually want to do that. You want to find a way to separate them a bit more so that they don't have to wait on each other. The other way is horrendous, and it's essentially on the one that you want to await for the other. you give it an exported variable, and you assign the first scene that it wants to wait on to the one that's got the exported variable. And then the one you set up the exported variable on, you tell it to wait for that other scene to be ready. It's a horrible way to do it, but yeah. Even if I suck at coding, I struggle to follow too much Yagni. Not good break. Yeah, it's not good to do it that way. It's not good to do it either way. But that second way is horrible, and you should not do it. But like, you shouldn't have two nodes that, like, if you have two nodes that are reliant on each other, then you need to decouple them a bit. Your nodes that are separate from each other in two different branches of the tree should not be reliant on one another. If a node is reliant on another node, it should be a child of that node.
The desert, the ground remembers what it was.
And this is like all of the things you're hitting at the moment, Perilous. I've encountered similar things through the other stuff that I've built in Godot, which is what's allowed me to that's what's allowed me to create this type of documentation. I've already gone through those issues. So now I'm like, all right, to avoid those issues, this is how I should set everything up. This is how I should set it up so that I can avoid them.
I guess that I will understand. And I lost you in infinity. Trusting you to hold my hand.
What up, Push? How's things? How are you? How have you been? Where have you been? You doing much over the holidays, Push? I thought it was clever to have the same physics script for all possible 3D settings, but obviously that may not be efficient. No. Managed to add my player sprite in and add collision. This is progress as I see it. Exactly. And if you create a script which inherits from character body 2D, it already has a bunch of movement logic. It gives you basic movement logic. Coding is something that takes time. It's a skill with many levels to it. It takes time, but it's often worth it, even if it's not the focus of your job. Exactly. Exactly. Because it's similar to math. It's not a when am I ever going to use this scenario. It's a practice in logical thinking. Doing not much and going nowhere. What about you? I'm gonna be here at this rate. Yeah. I imagine you've explained it quite a few times, but what's your current game about? So the one that I'm planning is the project title, like the project name is Project Chaos because it's going to be chaotic. So the summary pitch is that bioengineering in the future has reached a point where individual body parts can now be altered. So you can have a body part that's like really strong, can just like knock through anything sort of thing. You can have another body part which is like it's able to basically turn into vines kind of thing and ensnare people or whip them or throw them around or whatnot. Or your legs, like you can alter something to be really fast so you can hit faster or move faster, stuff like that. And to combat these, the government's using AI enhanced exosuits to help them kind of fight this uprising crime. And then there's a third faction that's trying to unify things because it's quickly turning into the end of the world. So, yeah. That's going to be the game. So you're going to have two things you can do. Or three things you can do. There's going to be standard weapons, which will be like your basic attacking stuff. So you can use a melee weapon or a gun or something like that as your base weapon. And then you'll have all these other things like AI devices or bioengineering serums and such, which will give you other abilities. So AI devices will have drones that will target and attack things, that will heal you, that will give you shields, that will deflect incoming projectiles, that will identify enemies that are behind walls and stuff like that. And the bioengineering side of things, you'll have people that can move really fast, people that are extremely strong. There'll be weird abilities in there as well. Like there'll be an ability to grow hair at will. So you can have your hair grow and use that for defensive purposes or offensive purposes or support purposes, that type of thing. It's all going to be single player. There's going to be no multiplayer to it at all. But yeah. But currently, this thing I've got open at the moment is my overlay, my stream overlay. So I just want to add some things to it. Sounds like it'll require a lot of interconnected systems. It will. It will. And that's why. So I've got my game design document, which is everything at a high level. Now I've got my gameplay and mechanics. And what this does is I've outlined what type of inventory management I need. So I'll have an inventory manager at the top level. Underneath that, there'll be an equipment manager, which will basically handle what's equipped to the player. There'll be an inventory controller, which will be used for the player's inventory, as well as NPC and generic container inventory. There will be a trade manager, which if you're interacting with an NPC to trade things or buy things, that will be the middle layer to determine if the trade is allowed and things like that. The inventory manager will be at a top level. So if the player wants to transfer inventory from it to another container, or to trade it to an NPC, or drop it on the ground, or consume it, stuff like that, all of that goes through the inventory manager. And the inventory manager will go, okay, the player is currently interacting with this inventory, and the player's inventory controller has told me, hey, I want to transfer this item. So I'm going to check that there's space in this other inventory. If there is, I will transfer it. I'll tell the player's inventory that it was transferred. If there isn't, then I will tell the player's inventory that it wasn't transferred. So that way I don't need to worry about the player's inventory, the the chest, the NPC inventory. I don't need to worry about all of those having a reference to each other. They're all kind of on their own, and they just communicate through the inventory manager. So it helps keep things logically separated. I made another multi-tier wedding cake with marching cubes. Nice, nice. Let me see it. I must see it. We're devolving. That's fine. I would still like to see it. But yeah, at the moment, I just want to get some more stuff figured out with this. I am going to stop the overlay for a second. I always think, this sounds efficient. There must be a better way to do it. And then waste like a few hours trying to find it. Do you have any advice about that? Write down what your end goal is. So write down what you want the result to be. And then think about how you want to get there. And kind of put that down as well. And then once you've put it down, once you've written it down, in like just a few sentences, think about how that's going to work. Just spend some time thinking about how it's going to work, what you'll do to get it implemented, and things like that. Also, this is an amazing cake. I would eat this. 10 out of 10 would eat this cake. And then as you think about it, you'll go, oh, this isn't going to work because of X, or I need to add something here to make these things link together, or like things like that. You'll be able to identify things once you've got it written down. And that's happened a few times to me when I was doing the inventory control stuff. I was like, all right, I'll have an inventory manager and an inventory controller. That's all I'll need. And I was like, oh, actually, I'm going to need a equipment manager too, to manage the player equipping items to themselves. So I'll need that. And I was like, what about when the player is going to be transferring, like trading with an NPC? How am I going to handle that? I was like, well, I'm going to need a trade manager as well. And I was like, there's going to be things that the NPC isn't necessarily going to want to purchase off you. So that logic is going to be different to a standard container. So I'm going to need a base container, which the player inventory inherits from, and the NPC, like the trade NPC, inherits from. And then all the containers will be just base containers. And then when I have a trade initiated, the trade manager will determine between trade NPC and that. So it kind of grew from there until I was at a point that I went, yep, that's something I can build that keeps everything separate. I'm years into programming career and many more years as a casual programmer. There are almost always ways to make things more efficient. And if you dive in that direction, you'll be trying to program in assembly languages. Yeah. The idea is that you come up with a solution that works for you and that you're happy with. You need to know when something is good enough, because nothing's going to be perfect. Nothing's ever going to be perfect, but you need to know when something's good enough. Hey Matt, how are you? It was a good stream today. I'm gonna give you a shout out here. Everyone give Matt a follow. Think it was a good stream? It was. It was a good stream. Is there a way to see what the player sees without pressing play? Do you have a camera set up, Kieran? You have a camera 2D? So what you can do, if you select the camera 2D in your scene, up in the top left, there should be a... Okay, so it's not for a camera 2D. Damn it. Must only be a camera 3D thing.
It's a free country.
The hell? Dictionary to stream. Whoops. Give me a second. I appear to have broken things. Yep. For 2D cameras, I don't think so. I know for a 3D camera, it depends on what you want to view from that perspective.
So knock it off.
Need to reset that. There we go.
Just ignore him.
Because in a 2D scene, it should... If you have a camera 2D... What is that? I have no idea what that is. It really should just be everything in here.
You must know you're doing it when you're doing it.
Everything in here is what the camera would see.
I have to say that all depends. On what? On what angle you're playing. You know what I mean, angle.
Streaming seems really nerve-wracking, and I'm not able to put up any sound dampening stuff. Otherwise, I'd always give it a try. I admire you guys for going out there and doing it anyway. I don't have any sound dampening stuff. You don't need sound dampening stuff. Just start streaming. It's only the big streamers that have sound dampening stuff, because they're able to afford having a room dedicated to streaming, and they'll like pad out that room sort of thing. With family who scream out personal information, I'd absolutely get doxxed by my own family. What you can do, there's a lot of stuff out there. Like if you're on Windows, then I found with my AMD GPU, I was able to have AMD noise suppression, which would pretty much cancel out everything except my voice. So there's a lot of stuff like that that you can use these days. And Nvidia and AMD will generally have it as part of their standard software that you install. I have a screen on my mic. That's something that was stressing me out too. But yeah, like like Nvidia's whatever they call it now, but it was previously like, what was it, GeForce Experience or something like that, an AMD Adrenalin. Those bits of software will have streaming specific things that you can enable, which they'll have things in terms of video encoding, microphone sound suppression and stuff like that. Like smart noise cancellation and things like that. Little bro got back with his abusive ex, so now he's not an issue for me. So now it's not an issue for me, just for him. After I go trespass from here, no issue for me. Yeah, nice. Get a contact mic like the ones they use in the military. What are all of these anyway? Ah, yeah, that's why that doesn't work. I'm assuming it's a post request. No, body. Oh, curious. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. What is going on here? Messages on base. Sprite 2D. What? Ah, yes, I haven't updated this for the other stuff. Yep.
Welcome and thanks for the sub. Means a lot to us all.
Yep. Because it's not talk, a messages append. I can get rid of that. Oh, fucking hell. I know. I know. Give me 2 seconds, yeah. Let's be quest callback. Progress. Gifted a subscription. What? Yeah. Naturally Curious is a very, very friendly viewer. Very much. Thank you. 5,000 Godokins away from hot sauce. Uh-oh. I love the TTS guy's art style. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's my second iteration of Ed. So, yeah, I've got Ed, I've got the witch, and I've got the demon. That's the sleep paralysis demon, so he's meant to be blurry. Because, you know, it should be blurry. Yeah. That's all it is. rather than animating him multiple times, I just did the eyes and mouth. Yes. Naturally Curious is being Santa Claus at the moment. Sammy can buy so much hot sauce. I have 8 bottles of hot sauce. Does that count as a lot of hot sauce? No, it doesn't. You think it's better to stick to one thing, Ari, streaming? I'm learning Godot, but I come from an illustration background, so I probably want to do a lot of drawing as well. I do drawing on my streams, so you can jump between categories. That's fine. There's a lot of game dev streamers that do their own art as well, so they'll be doing game dev, but for their game that they're making, they need to make the art as well. So they'll stay in the software and game development category while they're making their artwork, because that's part of game development. So there's no problem just doing artwork in game development category. I have 1 bottle of hot sauce from like 6 years ago. I'm sure it's expired. I've only opened 3 of my bottles. I code till I get frustrated and then art till I'm bored. I code till I get frustrated, then I game until I get bored. I code until I stop coding. I code until my brain shuts down, basically. And then I do artwork or game. One of the two. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a post. They call it a circle of life, I believe. Yep. So yeah, it's a post request.
Well, I thought I would at least deserve a hello.
Okay. Execute webhook. It's got content, username, avatar, URL. Yep. So those are the 3 that I'm sending through, basically. And it's a post request, which is good. So we'll do that. Weezer. I hope that works tomorrow. If it doesn't, then shit. That's the other thing that I need to figure out still. Can someone redeem first that hasn't redeemed first yet? That's impressive. And why did that not? Damn it. What's your problem now? You didn't have any issues before. Get stream title. G'day, Matt. Get stream title. It's right there. The hell do you mean that get stream title doesn't exist? Fuck's sake. Aussie mode. Alright. Give me a second. There's a comb the beard. Alright, there we go. Let's have a look at the Discord. I mean, it's more spherical in here, that's for sure. I can see a little bit of curving up here. It's looking like progress. Peel on the layers away. Exactly. It's a good hat. Thank you, Matt. Now that we've got a working Godot overlay, let me do this monkey type. Punctuation and numbers, as always, to start with. Not that many numbers. There we go. Damn, 74 at 94%. That was actually better than I was expecting, to be honest. Let's see how we go without the punctuation numbers. Nah, it wasn't. That was not good at all. So many times I messed up and I was like, what the hell am I doing? All right. God damn. Yeah, no. I'm horrible at typing today. Today is not a typing day. Alright. I need one more person that has not redeemed first to redeem it again. Might do this as well really quickly because I've never done one of those tests. What the fuck is this? Expected 6 arguments. What? All right. So I found why it's not working. Because that should be this. Expected 6 arguments. But it was probably only given 4. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's what the issue was.
Mr. Bradley, I have a confession to make.
Confession?
Now, if there is anyone that has not redeemed first, can you give it a try now?
Trouble with the teacher?
No, nothing like that.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Well, I only meant it to be for an hour or 2. They gave me some last night to make me sleep.
So in the bottom, there we go. Okay, so that didn't crash. In the bottom, underneath the chat, there'll be a little gold coin, which is my Godot. If you click on that, it'll bring up the channel redeems, and you can use your channel points to redeem stuff. That thing, yeah. So, for some reason, that hit here. It's running this. Update the redeem details. That is a questionable objection. Never do that again in my chat. Please only ever do that in Kavino's chat. CSLR. I have an important question for anyone who has played Balatro. Is it possible to have a life and get adequate sleep if you start playing? I want to say no from what I've heard. I report an only extra object. There is a hat. So yeah, that's just me doing Aussie mode. All right, let's see here. I don't know why. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. You absolute legend. That is much appreciated. I need to have some more water because my throat is hurting. Ah, there we go. That's better. So if I go to here, If the prompt is that, it should go into here. I can see that the prompt is that. That is in fact the prompt. So it should go into here. Body is title with the place title. Place title is that. That'll be the message. I want to go Twitch IRC channel. Chat. Message. If I have a look at the remote, we go to the window. Place number is 3. Place title is 2nd. But why does it still say working on a chatbot reward system? So I'm working on my Godot overlay at the moment. So I'm trying to figure out why when someone redeems first, it's not updating the channel reward, even though I've got the request set up with the body and the params, and I get the Twitch headers, and we call the request URL, which is the redeem URL, with our bits and pieces. It's a patch request. It's a patch request because it's doing an update. Ow. I don't see any... I don't see any error output.
Before you do, why don't you take a little time for yourself?
Maybe another hour.
Live dangerously. Take the whole day.
I could do some things I've always wanted.
Like what?
Oh, you can't imagine. I'd like to do just whatever I like. The whole day long.
Audio-visual malfunction, eh?
Yes, and I'd like to sit a sidewalk cafe.
I don't think so.
Walk in the rain.
We can do body. The frame rate is really low. Is that just for you? Is that just your internet? What up, Maggie? How are you? A long time ago, I used to have tons of issues with Twitch API not doing what it was supposed to do. Always figured it was me being silly, though. I think it is me being silly. I think there's something in here that's not right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take that out. There's no overlay for a second. Last time I touched Twitch API, my cousins told me to give him all the user IDs for certain accounts so he can log in and stream on them. Yeah, sure. You need more than just the user ID. Yeah, he's not very tech. It doesn't sound like he's very tech literate. Doing good. Trying to think of what to make for emotes now that I can have them. It's a good question. You can have a wave emote. That's a popular one. You can have a sus emote. You can have a surprise emote. You can have a frustrated emote. If someone wants to redeem first for me. That'd be good. Tried to gaslight me into thinking he had a $7,000 pro gaming PC with all the new off-the-shelf parts when it was a 7700K and 16 gig. That's funny. That's funny. That didn't give me the information I wanted because I had it set up incorrectly. Damn it. I'm pretty sure everyone here has already redeemed first now. I'm just trying to change my first redeem so that everyone can redeem it once per stream, but it constantly changes. So the first person that receives it or redeems it gets this message, and it updates the reward to be a second title. When that one comes through, it goes, "You're second, you'll get it next time." And then it updates the title to be third. And then it updates to like their third, still top 3. And then it just it just says late. And it just tells everybody they've arrived late, and then the title changes and updates to that. So it's basically just me dicking around, making everything a lot more complicated than it needs to be. What I could do... Do you like making things complicated when you don't need to? Yes. Yes, I do. Making us feel bad for not being here on time? That's pretty much it. It'll be interesting when someone shows up and they redeem it and it's like, this person has shown up late. They were 78th. Yep. Inform them how long the stream's been running. At some point, I will. At some point, that's exactly what I'm going to do. You're 5 hours late. Now it'll be like, this person is late, and then in brackets it'll be how late they are. I wonder if that API isn't automatic and takes time to update. No, it's automatic. I've got other redeems that I'm able to update and whatnot. Let's see. Let's watch this. So this is why it says forbidden 403. The ID in the client header must match the client ID used to create the custom reward, or the broadcaster doesn't have partner or affiliate status. Okay. I see why. So, because my overlay didn't create it, it can't update it. Shit. Okay, let's think about how I can do this. You got the sphere going, just need to fix the other issues. I had the values inverted. Ah, right. So no one can manage those besides the streamer. So I can create them. So if I create them through the console, like through the Twitch dashboard, which is what I did for this one. So I went into here and I created it here. Now, the client ID, so the thing that my Godot overlay is registered under for Twitch, that's not allowed to alter any of the rewards here that it didn't create, which is smart. Because I can have a bot connect up to someone else's stream. And if I'm able to do that, I could use this bot to change all of their redeems. So limiting the redeem to only be editable if the overlay software is the thing that made it in the first place is smart.
You did perform a miracle.
What I can do to be real smart, like, there is no overlay for the time being. Response code was 400. Interesting. Jason, bad request, missing required parameter ID. Missing required parameter ID. I'm creating it. Okay, no overlay for a second. No overlay for a second. And or redeem add. Response.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! There's no anomalies at the moment. There's no stream overlay or anything like that. Twitch is getting aggressive with ads. 6:15 to 30-second non-skipper words. That's what they do. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You legend. Yeah, it's the monies. And they've got all these ads that they need to serve, but advertisers don't want them on the channels that have the political tags and stuff. So now they've got to serve those ads elsewhere. So people like me get more ads, which is good. Well, I mean, good for me because, you know, it helps support me a bit more. But, you know, now it feels like you're watching TV. Does it feel like you're watching TV? If you were watching TV, you'd get 6 15 to 30 second non-skippable ads every 8 minutes. Last of the bits, reloading will be required. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you, Curious. Thank you, Bucky. Thank you, Perilous, for all the bits. Thank you, Curious and Gamer, for all of the gifted subs. It's all much appreciated. Yours were all cars? Jesus. It's a lot of car ads. A lot of car ads. Add new anomaly. It gets the broadcaster ID. That doesn't make any sense. I've created all of these through this exact same setup. Why is it now not working? What? What is this? I don't know what you mean, missing required parameter ID. Like, none of this has changed, and I'm doing an ad. Oh, I see. Why is this doing an update redeem details? It should just be doing a post request. Handle, redeem, update response, params, body. Create, redeem. Post. All right. What now, for fuck's sake? Ah, for fuck's sake. Altered the wrong one. Create. There. Done. It's now there. And close this. All right. Save that. Now let's bring up VS Code. Now move it over here because I don't want any of you to see all the secrety stuff. Format the document. Gemini! What up? I need to manually update my Twitch details now. How are you doing? How was your stream today? What were you up to? There we go. Finished up your stream for the day? Nice. Well, I'm currently tinkering around with some Godot overlay stuff, getting things working. Let me go over to here quickly and go underscores. There you are. Voila. Hey, no worries. It should do it automatically, except it doesn't because my Godot overlay is broken in that regards. So, but yeah, it should give you a shout out too, but I don't have it running at the moment. So, everyone, follow the Gemini. They also do game dev stuff. Everyone. Follow now. Really need to update my Twitch integration stuff too. That's what I'm doing at the moment. That's what all this is for. All so that my stream can be more entertaining. Jeez. Who wants that? Who wants an entertaining stream? Really? It's mind-boggling. But hey, you know, go with the crowd. Be a sheep. I guess we can. I like it. I guess we can continue to hope. You're very funny, Curious. I'm only here for the boring. Entertainment is out, boredom is in style. Yep. Please do not lick raw fish, CSLR. Please do not. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now. Let's test this out. Guess what, everyone? If this works. Where the fuck did it go? Hang on. Oh, because I turned it off, that's right. Ah, yep. I know what's going on. All right. Someone redeem first. One person to start with. I don't want to crash because everyone does it. CSLR is first. Congratulations. It's updated to second. Someone else redeem it. Someone redeem second. It's third now. Yes. Someone else. Yes. That's late for. Oh, that hasn't updated now. Oh, wait, yes, it is late 5. So that's interesting. Both Sammy and... Oh, I know why. I know why. Has Jitspo had this? Because I want to tie this into a leaderboard at some point. At some point, I'm going to have like an end of stream scroll stuff. And what I'm going to do is it'll come up with a leaderboard where it'll be like whoever was first will be at the top. And then second, then third, then fourth, and their names will get smaller as it goes down. Nah. This all. What happened with this is it does that. Place 4, the number's already at 4. So I need to do that. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, closing down the overlay. Because I need to make sure that invalid access to properties lurk messages. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? I love how it just randomly freaks out from time to time. Okay.
Sue, I've been looking at some things and it seems like you like to code. I was wondering, would you like to code my game for me?
If I can start from scratch. I think I've got a bit too much on my plate at the moment. Can you go one? If I can start from scratch. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe I want to learn how to do it, CSLR. Ever think of that? Huh? Huh? It's not all about you. It's my stream. It's all about me. There's so little documentation on it. I'm relying on an 8-year-old 7 days to die clone tutorial. What? Jesus Christ. I'll program anybody's game on the condition that I throw out the idea entirely, make my own game instead, and then credit myself as the creator. And don't forget, studio, and they pay you to make it.
Us weirdos. Would you do that to me?
I don't have any friends.
did.
All right. So we have first working.
I just want to tell.
It's at late 5. Currently funding Hypno through a similar system. I'm going to disable this for the remainder of the stream. We're gonna have first disabled just because it's now broken. Because things. Actually, no.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have.
I do that. Good night, Sammy. Sleepy and I don't want to be. Fair enough, Sammy. That is 100% fair. You get some sleep. Toodles, Sammy. Toodle, oodle, oodle, ooze. With more oodling ooze. That's a good looking knight with an axe. That's a brand new file. I've tried deleting and rebuilding too. Just closed itself up doing the thing. It hits the Godot logo in a new window. No messages, nothing. That is very odd. We will catch you tomorrow, Sammy. Getting away from me too. You're going to head to bed now as well. Fair enough, CSLR. Have a good sleep. I'm only here for about another 2 hours, so you're not going to be missing out on too much. I'm just going to be debugging this thing for most of it. I might see if I can get the Colt TTS character set up. But that's going to be more artwork than anything else. Whoops. There we go. Good night, Van. Have a good sleep. It's also away from me, but I'm playing Balatro, so sleep isn't a thing anymore. Yep. So is that game on sale? No, it's not. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one, Gem. We will catch you tomorrow. Everyone better have followed Gem. If you didn't, do it now. They're in the title, so, you know, makes it easy for you. I understand not Balatro. So we've got that working. So start stream and reset stream. There's also raid. So it should shout them out. Should update the stream title. And then Do a patch request. Twitch API. Modify channel information. It's a patch request to that endpoint with the broadcaster ID. EOX channels, broadcaster ID. Yep. Title. Title there. It's a string. Nothing else is required. Then we do the patch request. Well, it should work. Based on that, this is all correct. Let's get Twitch details. Does it get request? Very, very odd. I guess I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow to see if it works. I also have to check tonight and make sure this happens. That'll be important. Gotta make sure that we reset the first redeem. Enable emote only mode. Also have to set up some stuff for ads as well. We'll leave that stuff for now. I think we'll go on to some art for the rest of the day. I want to fix up Ed's neck and jawline a little bit. I think it's just around here. I can send you some neck and head reference if you like. Just join the Discord so I can just throw a DM your way. Nah, it's all good. All good. Thanks for the offer, but I'm good on neck and head. That's like the only thing that is me. There's nothing else to my being. It's already looking a lot better. Oh yeah. Give him an Adam's apple. Why not? Would you believe that like 6 months ago I had never drawn a thing? Probably yes. Probably yes. Yeah, that's feeling better. I feel this jaw. Loaded question? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think it should be so curved.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
That looks much better. That looks much better. Ah. Drawing is one of those skills where it both takes a lot longer than people think and people progress way faster than they think as well. 6 months with drawing is only one of multiple things you do. It is really not bad at all. Especially if you're not investing all your drawing time into studies and exercises. I have not invested a lot of time into drawing. Most of the time was spent in pixel art. Pixel art was the big thing. This is my first time like drawing a proper character. Like this was the first one. Well, not the first. It's the second iteration of the first one. That's a much better jawline. That is such a better jawline than I had. G'day, Mary. The next thing to fix up is this arm over here. It's like that, there's the torso. But I think I want this to be more over this side. Nah, I'm not gonna bother tinkering with that. I think if I tinker with this, I'm gonna ruin everything down here. That's too much to tinker with. Let's fix up his glasses though. I don't like how his glasses look at the moment. Oh, actually. Shit, no, it is on there. Okay. Ed having a weak jawline was part of his lore. It wasn't so much that he had a weak jawline that I had a problem with. It was how bad it made the neck look. So it was an issue with the fact that his neck looked too long. He looked like he had a really long neck, and I didn't like that. Where his arm connects to the torso. Yeah, his armpits are a little too high up. Yeah. It is very true. Yeah, that's true. Doing another past one. Just doing some like small updates to him. It's like adding something to his glasses so that they're a bit more noticeable as glasses. There we go. There we are. Is anyone annoyed with Godot taking with Godot so taking a break. I got annoyed with Godot taking a break. Right, sorry. I combined like 4 messages in one there. You should give him horn-rimmed glasses. What are horn-rimmed glasses? Should widen out his right side too. It is facing to the left. That side should be foreshortened. Yeah. Yeah, I need to extend this side out. Voila. Go. Going to try what I did in Unity and try Godot again tomorrow. Or do not like the node system. That's fine. It's not for everyone. Get that done there. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Nice. I have a design question actually. I can use your input and chat's input on a final thought of a name for my studio, what I publish under. YouTube channel name, I was thinking Shy Dev. But I don't know what the logo could be. I was thinking a small hooded character with keyboard and glowing eyes or something, but not sure. Nah, so the first thing I would picture for something like Shy Dev would be you would have you would have a hooded figure. So you'd have the hood sort of thing, their face. So it's like comes over, covers their face, whatnot, whatever. Can't see anything. You got their mouth, you got their nose, covers their eyes, sort of thing. You'd have them like holding the hood. So like they're like holding their hood and like turning away from the camera a bit. That sort of thing. And then that would be very easy to do an animated logo as well for your splash screen. So you could have the animated logo where it just like pulls the hood over a bit more. That's like first thing that comes to mind. It's your logo. It's your logo. Make a logo that you're happy with. But yeah, that's just... Might make 3 iterations, see which one I like best. Yeah, always make multiple. When it comes to logos, make multiple. There's no reason to make one and be like, yeah, I'll go with that. Like, no. Just... Alright. Let's export this. As up hung. Voila. Colty. Alright, so now we start working on the cult. Cult member's going to be a good one. Because, much like what Kieran was saying with the hood, this cult member is going to have a hood that comes over their eyes. He's going to be wearing robes.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
I don't want it to be black. What would be a good color for cult robes? You lost, so you're back? Fair enough. Fair enough. What is Cavino's logo color? Oh, damn, studio. Oh, damn, Faye Wilds. That's good artwork. Good artwork. What I want to do... I need to find the Freedom Forge. Actually, let's do... Are you theming him to Cavino? No, just the robe color. Just the robe color. I started taking art seriously in 2019. There we go. That is the color of Camino's robe. Well, this is the color of Freedom Forge Studio. So the robe is going to be this color. Like, what I need to do first, though. Solidify these outlines a little bit. Okay. I'm not sure about it being that high, though. Thinking that's as high as I want it to go. Maybe I do want it to... Maybe I do want it to have something like that. All right. The input system is finally complete and working. Excellent. Great to hear. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in. I am creating a cult member. This will be our newest TTS character. Whatever you do, don't tell Cavino that this is Freedom Forge Studio color. Let him figure it out on his own. It'd be funnier. Ads incoming. Second last ad break of the day.
I didn't double cross you.
Is Lilith here? No. They're not in chat at the moment. Curious? They did? Where? Did I miss it? Holy shit, they did! Lilith! What up? My bad. I completely missed that message. I was too busy. I was drawn into the artwork. Pseudo Lilith needs to wibble wobble back into the chat. Pseudo Lilith, you have been summoned. I feel I can probably have this end around there. We're at the anomalies. Well, there's one active at the moment. Like...
And there was much rejoicing.
Where are the anomalies? It's like... They're right there. Good stuff. Never change, Bucky. Never change. You're so blind. Sounds like you need new glasses. The next thing we need to do is figure out what this person's voice is going to be.
You better grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you.
You already got new glasses after you broke your last pair. You shouldn't break your glasses. Glasses are fragile. They're not meant to be broken. Mig! G'day, Mig. How are you doing today? Welcome in, everyone. What were you up to today, Mig? Let me just update my stream title manually here because for some reason my Godot overlay doesn't want to do that. Right there. Done. Your caps lock was on. Did some rigging on the lizard guy. Lovely. Lovely. Welcome in, y'all. We're currently creating a cult TTS character. We've actually come pretty far with our inventory system today. So by the end of the year, I'm thinking I'll have a inventory system that's got all the basics I need done. So yeah, pretty impressive time-wise. Do you have a planned release date for your game, Mig? I feel I want that to come across a bit sooner. I feel like I want it to be there. Like by next spring. I know I keep finding bugs, but I have it mostly ready. Nice. Yeah, just squashing all the bugs is always going to take forever. So as long as you've got it in a state that's playable and there's no like game stopping bugs, you're pretty much good to go. Stomping away all them bugs. Good. Keep stomping them. Make sure to show them who's boss. Thank goodness we have the witch to replace all the bugs we stomp. The witch uses the bugs to create potions and spells. You do know that. She gave me a potion that prevents me from slandering her like that. It is a mutually beneficial relationship. She doesn't use anyone. Not at all. Not at all. She sounds swell. Shit. I've been forgetting to take my daily vitamin D. God damn it. I have to have it tonight with dinner. Dr. Sad, need more sunlight? Mm-hmm. I know that feeling.
When you're the boss, bow for the king. For this is my last decree. Burn all my things, so no one comes after me. Whispering my queen, she wants just a little more. I can see the shadow of a knife across my door. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow, well, it creeps at me. But it didn't play the game of kings for the life expectancy. And all I yesterday's have lighted fools to death. If life's a candle, then you better
Bam.
I wish you had seen me, 'cause I was the best. Nothing comes easy, and life is a test. Whispering they came and told me of my life. I could be the king if I grabbed the
How do you want it to be clarified? Like pointy? Do you just want it to like come down to a point and then go up, or do you want it to look like it's pointing out a bit? Like so it's got some sort of like curve to it.
Oi streamer guy, you didn't hydrate mate.
Oh crap, I missed that. My bad. Thank you, Bucky. Because it's not a hood that because it's not a hood that like rests on it. Like it kind of just like hits there and kind of just drops down, sort of thing. So it's stopping before the nose comes out, which is kind of the part of the nose that's in line with the forehead, sort of thing. It just kind of hangs there a little bit.
Both of you quarreled and scrapped until I lost track of which is love and which is hate. But
I think this can probably...
referee in your battleground. I'm going to help myself.
I do want it to be... like, I want the hood to be connected, but probably not like a hole just in the cloth. He doesn't need to be evil. I don't want him to be evil. A curved hood will fall as much as the material has slack. So it has a little bit of slack in it, which is why it's got the curve, but it doesn't have enough slack to make it like droop all the way.
Would you go away for $1 million?
Norway for $1 million. Tax-free.
Exactly, with his long neck. Hmm. Because, yeah, it'd be that sort of thing. That sort of thing, but better material. Not shit. Not shit and cheap. Ooh. Oh, do I go that sort of thing? So I have it...
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
I could do something like that. I'll save it here for now, so at least I've got this done. I could have it... come down. Like so.
Why don't you take us on a tour through the house and let's see what happens, see what happens, see what happens.
I forgot to implement cancelling the drag in the input system. Guess it's not complete. Yeah. That's an important part. Yeah, something like that. Voila. So, what can we put under here? Do we just go grey?
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Good night, Mig. Thanks for the raid again. Before you go, Mig, what do you think of the cult member here? I'll zoom out in just a minute. What do you think of our cult member? Probably need to do something around here so it's not so... Looks serious and in charge. I know, right? I would give him a knife or a cup. You would give him? Cup of Kool-Aid. Mm-hmm. Oh, Gamer, were you here before when I was, like, were you listening when I was talking about this color? The hood color? An art aspect, I would do lights and shadows. Yeah, I'm not good at lights and shadows. At some point I will, but I think for now they're good just flat. Like, I've got some shadow in here, with that being a darker blue sort of thing. But it's about as good as I can do. It's a nice 3D aspect. It does. But I think the shadow and shading stuff can certainly come in as like a version 3, I think. Because I'd want to add... Yeah, I'd want to add the shadows and shading to all of the characters, not just one. So I'll probably get all of my TTS characters created. And then I'll look at adding shading.
Look, darling, a star can't do any better than this, and you're the best. Look, darling.
Yeah. Oh, that's something I could totally do in the future. In the future, once I've got character models created, I could definitely take those character models and have all of my TTS characters as 3D characters. I could definitely do that. There we go.
GN51, I will enjoy the day when you make me 3D. I don't think you will, however. Also, the customary Bananaskins.
You will become 3D someday. You will become 3D someday.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully. Listen carefully,
Hang on. Yeah, so it is more. Nah, that S doesn't look as good. There we go. Nah. The hell? Why are you pressing Windows S for Christ's sake? That also doesn't look right. Why is it so difficult to do things with curves? Because there are no curves. Not tall enough. Too big. Come on. Bam. Do it over and over and over again until you get it right. Beautiful. All right. All right. Now, for the next part. No more TTS for the rest of the day. Because I need to bring down the overlay and add this new character. That is very strange. Have you already tried removing the app data files for Godot as well? All right. Elements. Talking sprite. Colty. Good night, Bucky. We'll ignore that I'm using the word night liberally. Well, because the sun's already coming up for you. Is that what you mean? So what, 1350, so 125, 1100. $11.80. I think I'm going to shuffle them all 100 pixels. So are we deleting nodes from that horrendous tree as I implement the refactor? Yep, that'll happen. That'll happen. You'll be like, I don't need this. Why do I have this? I'm gonna get rid of it. You can just use Edmouth and Ed Eyes. New image text. No, not image text 2D. Quick load. Colty. Damn it. Sure, you don't need eyes. What do we do with Ed? Okay. Yeah, cool. So I was not going to worry about trying to place bright like mouth sprite frames. That's good. Ow. So export bar quality. Where's the global TTS? Alright, we need to find a voice.
This is a test message.
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 Why do all the US ones sound shit? It's scary. I'm hanging on to a couple even though I have all previous versions saved. Yeah. There is no TTS at the moment, Peros. I said that before. I said it before. There are no TTS at the moment. Good night, Peros. Have a good one. Let's see if I can... God damn it. Okay. I'll have to go in and refund that one, just because I can't do it. But have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow. We'll have all of this set up and implemented, ready to go.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Nah, that's too much like the demon. That one's not gonna work.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Which one is the demon? D.
This is a test message.
Any childlike voices, playfully evil. I'd have to change the pitch on them.
This is a test message.
Hang on.
This is a test message.
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 This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Yeah, there's no childlike voices. There's just like different accents.
This is a test message.
With you, are you serious?
This is a test message.
All right. You want to know what's wrong?
This is our test message. 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 This is our test message.
It's also supposed to be a German accent. I could give him a French accent.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Nah, because this is going to be my new default character. Like, it's going to be the new default TTS.
This is a test message. This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
It's too fast.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Yeah, none of those are good. I don't like any of the American ones.
This is a test message.
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 This is a test message. This is a test message. This is a test message. This is a test message. This is a test message.
This is true.
This is a test message.
It makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
This is a test message.
Like, what kind of voice would you put with an American being
This is a test message.
recruited into a cult?
This is a test message. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
And that one could be it.
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
What do you think of that one?
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Definitely not that one.
Welcome to the cult.
Not that one.
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
I'm thinking that one.
Welcome to the cult.
Let's bring up his image. There'll be some folders in there. Find the Godot folder. And you should be safe to delete it. Shouldn't have any project data, just Godot cache and log data. Might be able to find some log in there with extra details though. Okay.
Welcome to the cult.
I don't feel it matches the...
Welcome to the cult.
Yeah, I don't feel it matches.
Welcome to the cult.
That one sounds too TV-esque.
Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Welcome to the cult.
That one could work.
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the cult.
Yeah, we could go with that. Let's see, let's take Ed. Pop him there. You are ENUS standard I. US. A rate of 3. And a pitch. There we go. TTS Colty. Okay, let's go into main. Where's the TTS thing? Add manual TTS. Voila. Voila. So, let's test this out.
Hello, entering Anvil.
It's all right.
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm
Hello, entering Anvil.
selling game.
Really? How interesting. What do you sell?
Hello, entering Anvil.
The hell?
Hello, I'm totally not in a cult.
That'll work real well.
What do you sell?
My voice matches my face a lot.
Yeah, that's gonna work. It's gonna work very well. Just love the FFS. Ah, I love it.
Stuff like that.
What else? Fixed up some bugs. Let's do. Crap, what else did we do? Unfortunately, due to the day's brute forcing, I am left with disgusting tangle of nested conditional statements. Yuck. Yuck. E.
Oh, I'm selling game.
Really? How interesting.
What else did we do?
This is good.
This is better.
Ah, yeah, the first emote. That's right.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! That's a river! Yay! Ah, shit. Oh well. Don't need it. There we go.
Even when I'm sober.
There we go. Today for me has just been commission work again. So much commission work, should give myself a break because my wrist is hurting. Fair. But think of the money. Think of all that sweet, sweet money. Alright, so what we have now, all of this works. That all works.
This is good.
This is better.
There we go.
Something I've got to get off my chest.
So hoping the money will be enough. I'm starting to get towards the end of my queue. So I have to start posting around looking again soon. Fair enough. At least you had a queue. You can easily get another queue. Ow. Alright, well, I still don't know why this raid stuff isn't working. Shout out the user. Update the details. Update the stream title. Post it. Have it do a patch request. That all makes sense. And then start stream and reset stream. Reset stream I'll be able to test. Like when I finish tonight. But yeah. Which honestly, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wrap up with a game of chess, I think. Let's wind down a little bit. See how we go. Now I saw something earlier. He's playing the exact thing I know he's going to play. Nah, it's a different one. There was one I saw earlier today, which was like you like try to get it so that your pawn pushes past and then goes down this way. But that requires your opponent to actually be doing things intelligently. Which at this level of chess, no one's doing anything intelligently. Not even me. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Take my queen. You take my queen. And then we're even. What? Fucking hell. Very funny. Jeez. Yeah, exactly. So you're going to try and go down like this whole path. Which honestly, give it a shot. Mm-hmm. What a surprise!
I trust you with my life.
I'm still playing What's Clean Up My Code. I'm up for a game. Maybe. If your code is cleaned up in like 10 minutes, then sure. Sure thing. Gonna have to piss off.
I trust you.
Move you there, you can push forward. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll push you forward to there. Cool.
I trust you with my
Now check you and take your rook.
All right, I'll tell you the truth.
It's not too bad. Needs more. and need to add the hand. Makes sense. Smart.
I'll tell you the truth.
All right. Don't know what you expected to get from that, but sure. Yeah, you're going to be able to take that pawn, and I'm fine with that. Well, like... I don't have you set up yet. And I mean... okay. I don't know how to work the site, but username on it is the same here. Fair enough. Okay, let's see how this plays out. This is going to take forever. We're going to come down here so you can take that. And I know that. If I go here, you'll probably take there. I still can't go there. If I go there, you'll probably
Very clever the way
move that down anyway.
things seem to balance.
I'll move you there. Well, that's not what I was expecting you to do.
Very clever. It's what?
Like, fuck it. Gotta take as many pieces as I can. That was a silly mistake. You got too cocky. Scaredy cat.
But this was the most critical of all the experiments.
Wait, what? Oh, snap. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so you wanted to play Curious? There you go. Use some free hero? I doubt it. You just saw how I played. I'm terrible.
Awfully green for a smart guy.
I can do that next. All right. Keep an eye on the clock too, Curious. Don't want to run out. The blunders begin. Yeah. It's a bit like that. You can fight back though, you do still have your queen.
Mr. Topper is evidently suffering from hallucinations.
This game. This game has been nothing but blunders. On both sides.
Evidently suffering.
I've done nothing to make up for it. With this pawn structure, it is going to be difficult. Very difficult with this pawn structure. For instance, nothing protecting this. Nothing protecting this.
Now relax. Now relax.
You got one move that you can make. Oh god. Let's have a look at how bad we played, shall we? Oh, we can't. God damn it. Alright. Oh, that was bad. It was bad. The first 5 moves ruined me. When I say yesterday, I mean the time last time I watched play chess, because what is this? Yeah, it was that was a bad game. That's what that was. That was a terrible game on both sides. Alright. What we're gonna do, we're gonna raid out. I gotta raid out because I'm tired. Let's have a look here. Yeah. Let's go say hi to you. We are gonna raid to another member of the indie game dev team. So doing some more game dev stuff. Black Void Titan. They're doing stuff in Unity. Hold on a moment, let me Imgur. You've got like a minute or two until it does the stuff. Who's they? So they're doing some Unity game development. It's all low poly pixel art type stuff. And yeah, I haven't rated them in a while, so should show them some stream team love, you know. And yeah, tomorrow I'm obviously doing another 10 to 12 hours tomorrow. First 2 hours tomorrow will be the planning of everything. So we'll finish off the event system stuff. We'll think about what else we need to put into the gameplay and mechanics. And then we'll move on to some other bits and pieces, like some 3D modeling requirements and such. And then after those first 2 hours, we'll go on to the inventory side of things. And we'll probably just do that for the rest of the stream. Yeah, that's about right. Jeez, I played a 1300. Holy shit.